Hello and good time of day. Having a little bit of technical issues, but that seemingly being a theme this week. It should be fine. So, for today, we're going to the front line to fight the bugs. Soon. Anyways, I have done a little bit last night. Very little. I was half dead most of the evening. But I do have this to show for it. I've gotten some half fonts in. They need more work, but the system works. And I have, there it is. Gotten a little bit of spriting in for the immortal roaches, the things. I think I did these on stream a little bit. The undead chicken, and I've done some experiment on the shy knife beast, which I think is probably the best one on here that fits in the style I'm going for. Though I might want to put a little more on this. It fits the aesthetics of this more, being like having all the banding in there and such. This one's a little complicated. I went through it about 3 times. I'll go with it for now, but yeah. So this is its state where if you stay around it too much and look at it, it's going to then move into the other one where it becomes aggressive and starts shanka. This needs to be cleaned up a lot more. I basically just squished it and then looked in there. Like, the ad is completely destroyed. I haven't even noticed that. But yes. Yeah, it is an undead chicken. I might have to put a little bit of background color on it. We'll have to see. But yes. Anyways, back to the master list. Oh yeah, I've updated this, so now that I have the total, the number of sprites actually made, and the percentage of AI done, or sprites done. Same with AI. Just going off these columns, I can flip this all day long and nothing happens. So I can just keep adding to this and everything will be fine. But as for today, map stitching, which is going to be my big push for today because everything relies on that. I'm going to try to get line of sight, fog of war, all of that in there because, yeah, it's kind of needed. And the rest of these kind of build off that. I'd like to possibly do 30 enemies a day, but I kind of don't expect to. We'll see what happens, though. So anyways, map stitching is mildly based in this. Actually, I think I have all the... where it makes a set of cells and then goes through and, well, stitches them together. 1 second. I'm going to make a standard size. Standard. Just remember the other day I was saying that these should be 10 rooms wide by 8. Yeah, this is where it's going to come in. Normal. I want to double check that this is accepting, oops, this is accepting the actual, how should I put it? Accepting the cells as placed onto map and not the individual cell size. I think that's up, that's this right here. Okay. Now then. Oh, that's the wrong one. Update small grid connection. Does it have to be? And this is basically going to be a dirty copy paste and updating with the proper sizes. But first, yeah, I need to look through to make sure that this is what I expect it to be. Yeah, this is picking a random cell, so that should be the... That's a bug. Actually, you know what? This is all hard-coded to work off of the small one. I could... Yeah, let's do that. That's probably the better way to work with this, is to actually update it to be this one. I am going to keep now standard. $10, 8, and 80. So misnomer, but I don't care. That means it's currently working. Let's just give it a few runs to make sure it doesn't horribly die. I don't think I'm going to have different sizes. Diablo 2 most definitely had different sizes. Yeah, it's not dying. I'll need to like set up where it comes in and uses stuff, but yeah. Okay, so the main claim to fame on here is that I auto-generate the sizes of dumb test function creates a map. Creates an array of arrays, which should be array of arrays for how we're going to be doing this. So, yes, I need to figure out how I'm going to best do this. And I think for first blush, actually, what's the first area going to be? Let's look at that quickly. The first area I have on here is Alchemist Lab. So basically, basic rooms. I'm going to go in the Diablo 2 style where they have... it's hard to explain. So I'm going to draw it. The Diablo 2 is kind of, as a friend put, a masterclass on generating the maps. Because you have your, actually I could use grids. So you have your grids. And what it does is that it says, okay, this is facing, we have a connection here. Whoops. We have a connection through here. So, it goes like this. It puts the door right here, and then it makes the room like in here. But otherwise, the hallway is being married as this huge thing. And then depending on how, like, if this is connected down here, it could have like a room in the corner, and then have a door right there. And like the room might be a little smaller, like this or something. And then it carries on down here. So it's not exactly like the rooms are joined to rooms. The rooms have the corridor half built into them. And how the corridor is actually experienced in game depends on the other tiles that are attached. And there's like 4 variants. I'm going to do a quick one and go through like 2 and pray that's enough. But I need to make one for every possible direction combination. I'm going for 2, but we'll have to see. So as I said before, dumb test function, which I had set up the other day to do this programmatically, which is terrible and not what I want. We'll go through and iterate through this and make a setup. There's going to be, it takes in 32 combinations of all of the macro map size. So what we are having here is just going to be a hard-coded int so I'm trying to figure out how to best do this. Int elk lab stitch tiles. Just going to call it that. It's a terrible name. So we're going to have 32 of those, and we're going to have 2 variants. It's going to be enough to get by. I can work on that later. And it is going to be macro tile total. And here's how we're going to do it. So then we go equals this. And then we'll have this. That. Now then, we have that 32 times. This is a very dumb idea. So this is 0 not used. Oops, that's the wrong thing. That's Python. This is 1, which is, if we refer to this, stitch up, connect up, two, which is connect up. Oh no, wait, this is that'd be 3. This one is connect right. And the next one will be connect down. The power of binary. Because I could make this all in one int and save space instead of having a bunch of booleans, because every integer is a bunch of booleans because of binary programming. 4 connect left. Now we get into combinatorials. 5 connect left and up. 6 connect left and right. 7, which is connect left and down. 8, let me just make sure. Oh wait, no. Now it's connect left. Connect left. Sorry. I am not thinking clearly. This is the offset. Okay. So this one would be connect down and right. This one would be connect left. This one would be connect left and up. Connect left. No, that's 8. Okay. 5 is connect down and up. Connect down and right. And then 7 to connect down, right, and... or connect down, right, and up. Now we get to connect left. And now we get to work off it. This is too early to be doing bitwise stuff in my head. Okay, so this is connect left and up. 10 is connect left and right. 11 connect left. 1 second. 8 don't use 4. Connect left, right, and up. And I'm going to copy and paste this to make a base one so that I don't lose all this template work. 12. Connect left, left, and down. The only reason that I'm also doing this is because it's all these tiles are handcrafted, so I'm going to have something to look at. And yeah, it's not great. This one is right and down. 15. Whoops. Wait, I don't need... Why did I have 32 before? Did I just not count? I probably didn't count. Okay. Yeah, because this is all directions. Strange. Okay, I must have did some bad math then. There's a lot of stuff I didn't need in that. Anyways, so I still have to fill out 0, but it'll be my base case. So, what did we say? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 by 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's simple. And we just copy that over everything else. And I'm going to see if it compiles and if it yells at me and if I did this wrong, but I believe I should be able to get away with setting up handmade tiles like this. I'll have to change some other systems on the back end because I went one higher than I should have, but I think the originally I had an extra bit on there. So that's where I think I got the confusion from. Yeah, I had a extra bit on being filled, so I looked at it and went, oh, I'm using all that, so I should count up that high. Anyways. Does it compile? That's terrifying. Okay. So let's just do some basic on here. I'm going to copy this quickly and call it template. And then I might actually move this over to construction header because these are big and dumb. I might move these to these own files because these are big and dumb. I'll call it wall land. And just to make sure, I'm also going to, on this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there's nothing on there. So, that is up. That is right. That is up. Up and right. That is left. That is down and up. That is down and right. That is that 3, so yeah. And that is definitely left, or, yeah. That is left and up. Yes, that is left and right. It goes clockwise. Up is 0, up is 1, right is 2, down is 4, left is 8. And that's where I started including it. Okay. So how do I want this to look? So I was just praising Diablo 2 a second ago. So why not just go about and create a little bit of that? We'll create a little 2x2 room here. Or 2 wall entrance room. Then I could just copy this down over these ones, and there we go, we got that stitch. Technically, I could also rotate stuff, but I'm not doing the math right now. I'd rather write a program to rotate it and then stick it back in here than add that midstream. So we have this one, and I think the other one's just going to go up all the way up to a dead end. Easy peasy. Have it just go like this far in. Yeah, there we go. And connect right, so same situation. They'll have a little bit of a pathway to a room. And the main power of this is that you can make... Sorry. You can make some custom setups where, like, hey, these tiles can spawn other stuff. Like, you could have this be treasure chests at the end. But anyways... This one I can't do that cheap little thing. I'm just going to have this one go in a little bit. Now connect right and up. So once again, grab this. Though this time it's going to be connected to the right, so I have to take that last tile out. And as I have set up, all modules by 16.0 are walls. So anything that is not 0 in this case will be a room. Or a walkable tile. I did not want to hit that thing. Okay, what messed up? There we go. That fixes it. And every typo will annoy me. Since this system is very width based, have that connect that way. And this one we're just going to make a corner with no room involved. So we just take that out. I've seen some people make some of these sort of things by drawing it. I could, but then I'd have to write something to translate it to this, and since I'm not using like JSON because I can't use it in base C++, and I'm not currently looking to implement that into my workflow. It's just going to have to not be there. Okay, so we have that. Once again, there's a room here. I think I'm going to have to just go off of how to fill these rooms programmatically and maybe how to clutter them. So I should probably add some sort of like chairs would be one thing. Like tables in rooms, other such stuff. But that could be later. Right now I just need to get this working and looking half decent. Also, technically, if I wanted to have more variants but not use them all for all this, I could fill it with blanks, or at least just like stubs of just the edge, so the system doesn't break. Okay, so this is down and up. Well, I don't do the corner for these ones. Okay, copy this up here. Put a little tiny room on the side, I guess. So 2 wide hallway here. And then the room can be right here. Oh. Technically, if I put in a wrong number, it won't crash the system until maybe it goes off the sheet. Oh, that shouldn't be there. That's connected. Because it'll just be reading from an index that hasn't been populated yet. So, okay, for this one, it's just going to be a straight connection. Boop. 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 Okay, good. So connect down and right. So once again, fill this out, get the corner because the corner is used in this case. Actually, no, the corner is never used. What am I thinking? I'll live. Just get it done. All we need right now. Also, something I realized comparing Diablo to other roguelikes, Diablo has wide halls. All other roguelikes tend to have the 5x5 wall, or 5x5 hall, no, not walls, hallways, which is a little on the weird side. I know it's like game contrivances, but you can't have 2 people walk next to each other. Okay, and this one's just going to be a corner, so copy paste that and fill in the corner bits. Or not the corner, the middle bits. Okay, so this one is, I'm going to take this one so that I can just add the top to it. You can go over this. Maybe I'll add something to add like a interior room flag so that I can say, hey, you could put treasure on here. And it will just be It'll be greater. Okay. So I can have a bit at. I'm going to bring that out. So how big is my tile sheet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it really 8 by 8? That might be helpful, actually. So yeah, it's 8 by 8. So that means that I have 8 times 8. I have 64 things. So I can have flags past number 64. So I just move this down like 8, and then I have like a couple flags at that level that I could use for like this is a tile you can spawn treasure on. This is a tile they can do this, and then I can use all the flags from over there. So to control actual placement of stuff. I'll get into possibly that later, but right now I have more I need to chew on. So I have this one, and I want to use this for... I guess I can do something like that. Whoop, that's the wrong thing to delete. Apologize, this isn't the most high-octane or even interesting programming segment. It's all hand-stitching stuff, and that's kind of strange, especially in roguelikes. This is just going to be a weird little connection. So this is the left one. Yeah, I need to go back and change those. Mistakes were made. Because that means it's somewhat exposed to the tile above it, and I don't need to use that. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Connect to the right. That's fine. I think it's fine. Let's just move on. Being inconsistent, I apologize for that. Small little random room. Small double random room. Okay, and for this one, I just need to have it go in a bit. This one connects left and up. Please. Thank you. Did you give me a proper number on that? There are... Excuse me for 1 second. I had stuff delivered. Okay. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, lots of ones and zeros. Which will get messier later. Copy. Paste. Yeah, because other ones I'm going to have to use the proper tiles. I could do some replacement stuff. I'd rather not, and just have this work as expected. And then I will carve out a room in this one. Or I'll do like, a lot of this is just pretty arbitrary, to be honest. Whatever I feel like seems an interesting connection at the moment. And the other one's the joint. Okay. The L joint. That'd be J, yeah. Okay, left and right. So this is at most going to be this one. Okay, copy this all the way down. And this one can have like a hallway in the middle, or a wall in the middle, because it won't look that off. So just 0, 0, like so. Okay, so this one is left, right, and up. And this one I could copy down over all these. There's a way to multi-paste and do stuff, and I just don't know. So I'm going to be doing this the dumb way, which is the smart way, but slower. Okay, so basic, that gets copied into this. Boop. Like the actual Blizzard stuff, they have an entire engine dedicated to, or not engine, map editor dedicated to this. You place lots of little widgets and then like have alternatives baked in. So then we have a tiny little room like that. Okay, connect left and down. It's real interesting to take a look at. And I've seen some people make some custom ones, or at least a reader for it. It's interesting. Jupiter Hell. I don't remember if they exactly used stitching for their rooms. I know they used large Wayne tiles, which is a similar concept. It's basically the same thing except more granularity on edge connection. But he didn't quite have an editor. I'm not sure if he did it by hand in JSON, or if he did it like what I'm doing and it's embedded in the code. Okay, only a few more. Left, up and down. If you note, I've been doing a little bit of consistency in this, which is the first one has a room or something breaking up the just straight connection flow, and the second one is the straight connection to each other. So if I need to expand it, I'll just use the second one and copy down. And keep that other one there. Might be a bad idea, might be a good idea. Don't know, but I can also steal between them. And I'm almost done with this. Why did I think it was 32 before? Anyways. This one I'm just going to put a pillar in the middle. No reason. Okay, left, right, and down. So straight across. And you know, if everything works, all I need to do is just make these handcrafted tiles and figure out a system to put them in. Now, I shouldn't be doing that. Diablo 2 also had special tiles which would replace normal tiles, which I might have to do. Because that's how they put in the starting tiles and like ensured that they had one like blood keep or whatever it was called in an area, because it's a guaranteed special tile, so they just stick it in there. And usually it's an offshoot of another one, like they find an edge and they connect it that way. Which begs the question, what if they don't have the edge, yada yada yada. Don't know. Oops. Whoops. And then like this. If I was doing this right, you'd have some trouble figuring out where the grids are. I don't think it'll be too hard on mine. But we'll see. And all directions. Now where's the one where I put a tile in the middle, or a column in the middle? So I'll use that for the... I'll just do it by hand. Anyways. Almost done, and then I can test to see if my system works. Well, no, I'll need to make some changes, but... I think that was all done top level, so I don't have to try too hard. Okay, so copy this over and put like a... right in the middle here, a pillar. Like, this is the one that I have to set up to make, like, the bears. Or, I mean, not the bears, the living statues. They have to be a special room. I mean, it could also just spawn statues randomly, as long as they don't completely close off the floor. Everything's fine. Okay, so we have all these. Now, back here, dumb test. I'm going to change this and see if something breaks, because it shouldn't break. Okay. It compiled, but that doesn't mean anything yet. Let's see. Okay, everything looks fine here. And now we're not really going to notice a difference quite yet, but... we have this, we go down to here. Okay, I think I'm going to need to have this. So down here, we will also have an int of elk lab stitch probability, and it's going to be 16 integers, and they're going to be how many you can have per slot. So it's going to be 2 all the way. We'll change it later, but I want to future-proof this in case I want to have more expansive ones that have more little fiddly rooms at the end, or more rooms in the middle. The maze one comes to mind. Okay, so that is 4. We'll double this to make 8, and then we'll double this to make this okay. And I need to find apply stitch to grid, which comes in tile map. And we're going to say it takes in 2. This is getting hard. I don't know the proper way to pass things around, but yeah. Okay, anyways. Let's just hack it right now. So Rand will get 1 or 2. And now we go back to this. That doesn't fit anymore because we have... Whoops, that's not this. There, we go down to the bottom. Because we're going to be passing in as soon as I need to put these into their own files. I think I collapsed it too. Okay. And I feed this in here. And we hope and pray. Alright then. Let's see how terrible I've done. I'm going to clear my screen for this. I'm going to hit the button. Something feels a bit off. Something's a bit truncated. Though this is a really strange thing. So I think my numbers are bad somewhere. Okay. Let's find this. That's the wrong one. So we get in here, we have 16. Transfer map. It's the proper size. Actually, excuse me for 1 second more. And locking self out of house, narrowly avoided. Let's get back to this. Alright, so it's probably a replicatable issue that... Yeah, something, there's a one by off, or off by one error, and it's just messing everything up. It's kind of neat, though. Oh, it is. So, I think there's a number going wrong, but... Huh. I'm confused because... it should be decently consistent. And this is like an off by one where it's like it's skewing everything. Macro tire height. Yeah, first off, I think I am going to... I'm going to just take this, put you over here. And import you into here. Nope, that should be double quotes because it cares. Why do you have a 1 on you? Is there an error in here? Ah, yeah, okay. Did I spell and include wrong? Probably. Yeah. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. That's... Then how did it not explode? Oh, I'm off by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to... Whoops. This is a relatively easy fix, if a sort of annoying one. Okay, so over here, expand. I'm really surprised it actually didn't crash horribly. That's real interesting. That also explains why I had a little bit of like, is this actually in the middle? Now let me just fix my mistakes and everything should be fine. I'm surprised it compiled. Then again, you can get away with a lot of stuff compiling that you shouldn't have, and that's part of a bug. That's part of some issues with C++. Connect to the right. Okay, so literally just copy the last one. Boop, boop, Sad part is I can't actually just copy straight down and move over. Maybe I could. Maybe I could figure out how to use things properly. Is it Control Shift? Is it Control Alt? Yeah, it's Control Alt. Okay. I did something wrong. Okay, Control Alt allows you to do multi-line cursors. So I shift over. I copy this. Okay, close, but no cigar. We kind of have to fix up that one down there, but okay. Control Alt. This is still a little weird. Copy, pasta. Sometimes I use tools that work. I am mildly traumatized by tools not working. And being told they'll work and then spending 3 days or weeks trying to get them to work to only get told, well, no, they don't work. Because that's just how things happen. So I'd rather not get heavily attached to a tool set working. Because then they change the next week because, you know, in technology sector, neophile, is it? Where you have a love of anything that's new, regardless of quality or how much it's going to, like, literally take weeks to change everything over, only to then change it in a few more weeks because, hey, the new thing came out, the new thing is better. There's actual studies in that when you adopt a new tool or process, you are just canning 20% of your productivity for, like, at least a month. Just in retraining and getting up to speed. And if you're doing this every other month, it's just dumb. I'm not even against learning new things. I'm against just constantly changing it and going like, what are we gaining out of this? Actually, am I screwing up some of these? Nope, bottom is fine. Bottom is fine. Okay, yeah, no, I'm copying over the entire line. It's fine. Do. Sadly, I don't have any real great stories of that happening. I just remember the ones that don't actually happen. It's just like, it's a dumb waste of time. Yeah, this product's going to be really good. Nope, we changed the deal. We're going to somebody else now. Okay. Alright. Honestly, I wish I could have, things I would like to do with VS Code. Because I'm not using full stuff. I'm not paying for Visual Studio's code. I don't feel the need. Would be to get, because when I worked with Python in VS Code, I know there is a way to get a line length, like ruler on the side. Actually, do I get my old joke in here? Was it power user or something? Power overwhelming? It's the one that literally keeps a combo meter of how much you've typed and adds screen shake. Which gets kind of annoying because it blocks out the top right corner. Power. Power mode, that's it. Oh, I do have it installed. How do I turn it back on? Is this the magic thing? Power. Is it alt this? No. I feel so useless with all the dumb combos. Power. No, that's not the special thing. Yeah, whatever. There's something that it brings down a drop down that it has special magic hidden stuff that doesn't tell you what it actually is, and that only somebody else who uses the system religiously even remembers how to access it and can like show you once, but you'll never be able to get it again without them. Because we can't put it behind a menu bar. We have to put it. It's too hard to use a menu bar. We have to hide it behind hieroglyphics and key combinations that you don't know unless you know. Like I know the feature exists, but I can't. I literally can't look up online what the feature is because there's no vocabulary involved. They did a thing to bring up things. But it's cool because you can just bring it up and stuff. Yeah, this one I have to add a... Some of these might be a little wonky, but I'll find out later. Whoops, that's not what I want. There we go, and we're almost done with this, and I'm still kind of shocked it didn't just die horribly. By all accounts, it should have just, like, crashed. Because it's accessing memory outside of stuff. Okay, anyways, once more... I should probably close you down. You can go away, too. You're taking up real estate. Oh! I forgot a single... Oh god, unforgivable sin. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Oh, look at this. Oh, nope. I spoke too soon. I did expect today to be mostly like this, though. Oh, this is the one room thing I made. You can get in there. Yeah. Oh, wait. No? No? Okay. The other one did have the 0 setup. I'm thinking that these aren't using the proper connections, but it was using the proper connections before. I need to turn on the stitch showing how it's connecting. I haven't just like commented out. Yeah, there it is. No, this is flood fill. how to approach this. Because this is proper. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is supposed to be connecting right. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the left wall, and the left part is a wall because it doesn't connect that way. So this connects up and right. I could also just have these wrong. One second. I want to go grab my snacks and put them down so I can think while I eat. I forgot to get them the other day. I have a whole cheese and cracker platter thing. It cost me a pretty penny. A couple thousand of them to be exact. Actually, where's this going to live? Let's move this crap over here, move this crap here. I need to clean off this table. People keep sending me not checks. It's not billing statements either because they're already paid for. It's like, hey, you paid this thing. We sent you a thing to say you did the thing. Just annoying crap that piles up here because. Oh, there's no cheese with this. I feel duped. Oh well. I may literally have to go out at lunch and get actual cheese squares, but... So my current thought on how to debug this is to generate 2 tiles, because I am generating, oh, how many was it? Yeah, I'm random walking 20. So if I just random walk 2, the tiles should be next to each other. Though the one assumption is that... Oops, no, that's not going to compile. The one assumption is that... There it is. That I have to be spawning it, yeah. I think I'm just spawning in the middle. This map fill, okay. Yeah, StartX is based off this. For index equals 0, index is less than map total, index plus plus. It's done the random walk. It's done that. Okay, yeah, so... Did I spell total wrong? What don't you like there? Okay. If map... Oh. I half set this up, but then I never implemented it. Classic. Index to X. Index. Start Y equals index to Y. Index. There we go. Now we should be in the room. Now we should be in the room. A room. Yeah, okay. So we generated 2 tiles here. So this is a room that says it should go up, left, and there. So... Do I have left and right flip? Something's a little weird going on here. Something isn't adding up. Also, I don't see the second one. And it really likes... So this should be connecting left. For index... index... Oh no, I do have a... Okay, I do have a printout of the small grid. Okay, let's actually... Okay, it's clear screen. I probably just have more junk and I haven't noticed it exists. Okay. So... We have a 4 and a 1. Which is incorrect, because 4 is going... 4 is a left tile. 1 is doing the correct thing, because that is up. But this is not correct. So, let me take a look in this... Yeah, 4 is left and that is up. I'm going to run this a few times. Clear screen. So we are on a 2 and there's an 8 next to us. I don't... Which would mean, yeah, it's pointing left. And 2 is correct, so we should be going right. I may have missed up my tiles, but this is correct. The other one was incorrect, though, so... So if I look in... 2, I should find this one. Whoops. Please close. Thank you. So Alcalab, we go down to 2. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so apply stitch to grid. Let's take a look at what the output says in this. Apply stitch to grid. I have these backwards. Oh, I have these backwards. Whoops. So, I'm surprised it's not dying horribly. Besides, it's, you know, C++, so I can do terrible, ugly things. But this should have been over here. Okay. No wonder why I felt random. Not much better. Okay, so we are on a 4, so 1 is up, 2 is right, 4 is down, and 1 is up, so we should be connecting to each other, but it is not. This looks like a left one, though. I guess I will need that debug. Okay, run you, clear screen. Okay, before applying to main, applying stitch to grid, stitch index 45, pre-collection 4, collection ID 4, stitch index 55. Okay. We'll have this be int random room equals rand 2. It said crackers and sausage. I thought there was cheese in this one too, but no. apologize if mic is picking it up. I thought it wouldn't. Okay, can I CD to this? Clear screen, main, done. main.exe. Okay. So we have collection idea for random room 0. All spelled wrong, but hey. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it is random room 0, which... Does it look like that? Yes, it does look like that. So that is correct. It is properly pulling the rooms. However, the stitch should be going down. Now then, do I just have something messed up in how it's picking that? Possibly. Let me debug. Connect small rooms. Apply stitch, update small grid connection. Okay. So if the 2y is from y, two x. So yeah, this is left and right. Yeah, I'm just going to get this all. Put an extra endle in here so that I can actually see what's going on. But we had looked at this before. We had got this set up before. I don't know why it's breaking now. Okay, that's fine. Run it. Updating small grid. 45 to 55. 45 to 55 value is down. 4 is not down. Or 4 is down. Did I mix up left and down? Let me check back in here. Yes, I screwed this up. Okay, my bad. Okay, I just need to swap this with whatever is properly down. I mixed these up. Okay. Yes. This is what I get for trying to do binary in the morning. Okay, so we have the down. Down and up. Right and... or left and up. Okay. That should be it, because that's what we were seeing consistently. Oh god, where is it? I closed it again. I opened this up specifically to not have to go into the folders. Please let me open up the folder. I understand I have 2 other programs up, but they don't need to pretend they're in top mode. That wasn't an improvement. Okay. Four down. Let me clear that and run again without having all the trash of walking around that's popping up in my... So it is 4. But it's saying it's left... What? Oh, that isn't down. Oh, no, that made them both... Okay, I see what I did. I made them both left. I just need to make this down. Okay, so this is just a simple fix. I just find it really strange that I didn't have like anything else pop up. And for giggles, this one's just almost going to go all the way to the top. Well, that should probably be set up. Off by 1 bit error. Well, these are practically the same. Yeah, let's make a small room. A partial room. Okay, so we're in the partial... There we go. That was the issue, is that it tends to go down off the start. Why do you have this little edge here? Probably because I made a mistake somewhere. Okay, so let's go back here and let's put this back up to like 20 rooms. Okay. I have some rough parts going on, but this is seemingly working. We got our little rooms coming in. You know what? Let's do a little bit of stuff and just go into base tile map. We will have wooden floor or something. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, something like that. Something like this. Okay, now that we have that, and that's saved down, I can go back into here, and all those little room tiles I had, I can put a 2 in them. So yeah, I can go in here and go boop, 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 boop. And if I had done this earlier, it'd be less painful and dumb. So that's where I'm getting the little weird edges. I didn't update that properly. So this one, we have this... These are just... Yep, okay, right here. Okay, what about you? So you're the room. Okay, you don't have one. You're the... Connect down, so you're the room up here. Okay, down and up. Is there even a room on this one? Yes. I think... Yeah, okay. It's a weird one, but it's a room. Okay, and your room here. Oh, this one's kind of screwy. Connect down, right, and up. So what was I doing on this one? This one could be different for no good reason. Okay, and... Ooh. There we go. Oops, that's not what I wanted. 2. There we go. Okay. Left and right, that's fine. There's room. Connect left, right, and down. Wait, connect left and down. Okay, so this is a room. This is a pillar. I absolutely know nobody can actually tell what's going on right now. Please stop having the pop-up to tell me that, oh no, look, this is what this is. Okay, so that's the room. So this should help. That's a pillar. Okay. Now when we run this, we should have some room tiles. In various parts. And that's the main power of doing these stitch maps, is that with enough variance we can put in these kind of custom little sections that are playable. And I could easily expand this a little bit. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, because I don't want these all to be like the same size of stuff. Yeah, this is very repetitive as a thing in there. There are other options, but it's just not showing up. So mission accomplished. If I make a function, that will return the properly sized tile, one second, I want to chew on something. I make a function that takes in what room type do you, or what floor do you want to generate. It takes in a tile of, or a an array of a tile size, and then it takes in what its directionality is. Then it can grab that and then copy it over using whatever rules are needed for that. Move on. Could work. Going to think for a second more. Okay, so it's all happening over here. I'm going to comment these out again. So this one is passing in a tile collection in order to grab it. And it's assuming that it's going to be of a given size. So I could, theoretically, instead of having the tile collection passed in, I could have a map type enum sitting somewhere that will then do the subsequent information grabbing. And that means I could have different size tile setups, or I mean different ones. Like as I said, like the maze could be like really confusing, or like this alchemist one, I could have a couple more things, and I could also attempt to avoid repeats. But I need at least 4 setups for that, or 4 for each tile for that. Because right now it would just be alternating, and you'd catch on real quick. I think I'm going to do that. Down here. And I think I just need to do enum map type alch lab. Let's put them all in here for now. We'll get to it later. Magus Realm. Tomb of Giant. It's where you fight Pinwheel. Maze. Collect Realm. And I think I want to also have Fey Forest, which is purely outdoors, which is kind of iffy on getting interesting items, but yes. Okay, so we have that. So then we're passing in map type. And now this can probably include all the alch lab unless this... Okay, it already is. If map type equals alch lab, also I can't spell. Okay, then we come back here and we pass in alch lab. Okay. Then I can specifically in here, in here, do any various things that I need to for sizes of that. And I think I had before alk probability. There we go. Then I could just set up those two and be fine with it. Maybe later I could do a little bit of something to offset, like don't do the same thing twice. Oh, wait, yeah. The thing I could also do is make the alk lab more rounded, but this is workable. I'm going to do a bit of stupidity and start making some extra flags. So I'm going to make a basic item, or a basic enemy spawn flag. And I'm going to put one in a few rooms, and I'm going to spawn the inverse rats on them, and then we'll see if we get a bunch of inverse rats. I'm going to have a function in here, void clean extra off map. And it's going to be this, it's going to iterate through it, and then it's just going to like get rid of any like extra information that is no longer needed. Please. Thank you. For int index int const max map tile equals 8 times 8. Int const basic enemy flag equals 1 shift right or shift left 9 8 times. I think that's how it should work. We'll find out in a minute. Index equals 0. Index is less than map total. Index plus plus. Oh my god. Problem is I make a single typo and it spawns in 4 different characters that will then do auto formatting and do other things that I just don't like it. If map array index greater or equal to max map tile. Mod equals max map tile. There we go. Okay, so let's go back into here and let's put in some basic enemy location. This is dumb. Please. I don't like the pop-up stuff. It's so annoying. Okay. Int rat at equals 1 for int index equals 0. Index is less than max or map total. Index plus plus. If map array index and basic enemy flag into x equals index to x index and y equals index to y index inverse rat set inverse rat. Enemy. Did I not make them yet? Entity array. Rat at plus plus, because the plus plus will be done after it does it. You want plus plus before it to do it before. It's all dumb stuff. Why? Okay, let's see if this works. Where? Line 17? I don't see it in there. Sprite render 15. I'd love to click stuff and like actually get there. Okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing and therefore it mucked everything up because, as I said before, I fight my tools because they want to be smarter than me, but I typo. Therefore, they decide to do a lot of stuff I didn't intend. So, let's go on to this. Oh, I need to get rid of the debug for the pathfinding, because that's just eating all the time coming out. Okay. Okay, this should be filled with rats. Should be filled with rats that are trying to get to me. Right. What's going on here? Oh. Something broke. So I do have some issues still on... Oh, look, it's a rat. Look, it's another rat. If I just wait here, all the rats will congregate and become a super rat. Look, it's a super position rat. Yeah, something's a little off. I guess now is as good a time as any to try and have rat pathfinding. Okay, so... I still don't know what the best way to do this is. Well, just bite the bullet and we'll do a giant list of all the possible things. It'll be very wasteful, but we'll see how bad it gets. Quickly. Or entity, yeah. Entity, max enemy, int x, int y. For int index equals 0, index less than max enemy, index plus plus, return -1 if entity array index dot x equals x and entity array index dot y equals y, return index. If entity at x, y, return false. I'm just to do Why don't you like that? Oh, I need to pass. Yeah, okay. There we go. And we clear the pathfinding because it's bad. Or is it empty because there's 7 different ways to say how to make the thing empty? Okay. Now they shouldn't collide. Is it clear or empty? Could you just please, for the love of God. Okay, let's clear this. There's nothing after it. What is autocomplete? There we go. Oh yeah, it's dumb. Don't care. It's yelling about the fact that it's returning something on completion, which I don't care about. Okay. So I should get a bunch of rats to come up here, and they will stack upon each other. It's not that bad. What does... I mean, I might be getting to 1% now. It's a game. I really need to check the tiles to make sure that they're completely connecting up. There seems to be just some edge cases where they're not connected across, and it's probably, yeah, it's like right here. Okay, let's just go through here, make it real quick. Alkalab, so. Not used, connect up, that's connected up, that's connected up. Connect right, there's a connection on the right, there's a connection on the right. Connect up and right, there's a connection on the up, there's a connection on the right, up, right. Down, there's a connection down there. Actually, yeah, why is this on here? There we go. Shave off some corners. Connect down. Yep, that's down. That's down. Connect down and up. Yep. Up, down. Oh, wait. Aha! I did not fill this one out. Connect down and right, so that's down, that's right. That's down, that's right. Connect down, right, and up, so down, right. We have a little thing of up here. Let's just increase that a little bit. Down, right, up, yep. Connect to the left. That is a leftward connection. Connect left and up. It's a little weird, but it is a left and up connection. Actually, yeah, we should ensure that these are about this thick. That might be part of the problem. So this weird one, let's just bump it down to here. I might be getting cute and having off connections. That just don't work. Okay, connect left and up. We got a left connection, and this needs to be expanded. We got a left and up. Once again, expand. Left and right. Yep, yep. Left up and right. Yep, left up and right. Left and down. It should like guarantee 2 tiles are on the edge. Also, the only reason I'm really noticing this stuff is that I have debug when the path length is 0. And I'm seeing that at the start of this in a window I don't have on display. Okay, let's recompile this. Let's run it again. Everything is getting a length. And let's hyperstack the rats. Oh, now they failed paths. Okay, they're finding the path up to here. Then once they get there, they're finding it to me. So it's Dwarf Fortress style, but I should have an interrupt on that if they see the player, they will repath find. It's like it's a good thing. It's like a cost-saving measure when if stuff is off screen, it shouldn't be the most exact. Nobody cares. Also, I'm Pied Pipering hard right now. Look at this. Look at this massive line of rats. And I'm not seeing like any like real performance thing, but I don't have like a million rats. I only have like I only have like 8 right now. So it's not the worst case scenario. Well, we might have to get to it later, but thinking about it too much right now is going to be bleh. Okay, so all the rats found it on that. All the rats still found it. I think I fixed the issues with being incomplete. Though I should probably write something to ensure that the dungeon is traversable. I think I'm going to eat a slice of pizza, so I will be right back. It is about my lunchtime. Stuff is heating. It'll just be a bit more. One more slice more. Give me a second to digest it. I will be right back. All right, food has been eaten. And realize that I'm probably going to have to do a void kill monster entity int int.x equals -1, int.y equals -1, int.hp equals 0, int.entity type equals no type. Actually, no, this could just be reset. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to do this. But what I do need to do is get my sorting system brought over. This was used for something else, but it should work. Sort. Speed sort. Where do you live? Do you live in entity? You live in entity. Okay. So this is the one that I realized, oh, I have a mistake when I tried to do this before. Okay, fine. Speed sort. Yep, these are the only two things I need to have. I'll need to update some things. And you can go over into the other entity. Boop. And you can go into the other entity. Okay, let's cut out the speed stuff because that doesn't matter. We're just looking at pure unadulterated distance to player. Map, or no, enemy max. Okay. Oh, I brought over order sort. I brought over the wrong one. Okay. There we are. And we're going to also need an int distance array of map total map total. Okay, don't need these. Let's get there in a second. I need to pass through everything on this. Why are you... Oh, that's why. Okay. Boop. Boop. Oh, thank you for adding that in there. That was totally what I wanted. Okay. So this is just a basic, I made it the other day, or a couple weeks ago. Speed sort. I think it's just, or, well, it's a merge sort. It's a basic merge sort because I can program that without being completely messed up by it. Oh, I don't need this. I was porting it to something with an RPG, and, well, I should have both, so I can use it and do different things. Okay, so now that the HP is the first thing to sort, because doesn't... Just one HP is... Okay, then we get to actual distance. If int pos 1 equals chord to index entity array position 1 dot x entity array position 2 dot y and pos 2, and we do, oh wait, no, this should be 1 on both. Pos 2 if distance array pos 1 is greater than distance array pos 2, return -1, else if the opposite, return 1. And this should get a speed sort, or this should be the function we use for our speed sort. There we go. Okay, so we have this, and we're going to run this constantly in order to have things that are closer to player move first, because they're the ones to have... If they're all going correctly, it should be rather trivial. So, enemy action sort them. Flood distance, or player flood field, that's what it should be. Entity array. Oh, I have the wrong one. Do I have the wrong one? Yeah, it should be this one. Not the merge. I need the actual sort. Awesome. Okay. Now we see if this dies horribly. Okay, compiled. Now does it run? Okay. So they're all probably getting stuck somewhere. I should make the corners like 2. Yeah. Yeah, I say. Okay. So... the next part of this will be to have last X and Y mess with distances. But then we should also have like a pure X and Y map, maybe. Or flood fill. Let's go on the tile map. We have flood fill. Fill distance. Void, flood, fill distance with enemy. So it's going to be this, but it's also going to have an enemy thing in there. And it's just going to call into here. But it will populate entity. Okay, so we have this. Excuse me for 1 second. I think there's somebody at my door. The collection grows. Yet another Kickstarter type thing, engineering. Old school sort of thing. I don't remember what else. To say about it, because I think I looked at it before. Anyways, so back to this. Yep, more, yep. Well, then again, you know, it's probably something I paid for 2 years ago and it finally got to me. But that is the way things are. New map. int index equals 0, index plus plus, or no, less than. Okay, so we have this. Now we want to go over the entities that we're passing in here. So index is less than max enemy. Index plus plus. If entity array enemy dot x equals -1, so it's off screen, or entity array enemy HP is less than 0, don't care, or entity dot entity array enemy dot entity type. What am I doing? Index entity. I don't know why enemy is stuck in head for this. Usually I'd make a variable to contain that, but it does weird stuff when I work with C++ because everything's been passed around by pointers. It doesn't actually update correctly. Am I actually importing entity into this? And let's put up right at the top the mystical symbol of don't recompile this multiple times, please. It's not that stupid. It's not that hard. Okay, where was I? Entity dot entity type equals no type. We can continue. Otherwise, if entity array dot x equal entity array, no, not array, index. Calm down. Dot last entity move x and entity array index dot y equals entity array index dot last y. Then new map index or new map map index equals chord to index entity array index dot x entity array index dot y. Map array or new map in index equals 0 because it's now a wall. Then we run this. Because flood array is what we care about. The rest of it can be mangled to heck and back. And this will see if we can get away with having multiple flood fills at once. So we have map fill, we have int enemy map fill, flood fill with enemy. Start X, start Y. Map array. Enemy map fill. Entity array. Okay, so we keep that. We move on over to that. And sadly, we have to fill after every single time an enemy moves, so we will use this one here and this one here. And let's see how slow it gets. Oh, yeah, this has to be after. I don't know if it'll copy everything because you can't trust it to do what you would expect it to do. Boop. Chord to chord to index. What? Is it in tile map? Int chord to index. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to move these to here. Oh, save. Okay. Okay, so that's getting stopped. Entity move or move. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Okay, get out of you. Move or entity last move. Okay, sure, fine. Let's find it that way. Just get me to it. I might just leave that out and have enemies be dumb. It can lead to, like, problems, but... yeah. So what happens is... So I'm now taking into account last move. So now that that's moved there, its last move is equal to its current move because it stood next to a player. And now that that's happened, it's setting its tile effectively as an AI pathfinding wall. So it can't get the tile it's on updated to be able to move off that wall. That said, I could possibly put a little bit of basic move towards player. Roll downhill. Okay. Current equals that. If current equals 0, or if current equals 0, current equals map total. That might fix it. Nope. It is funny to... We're stacking rats. Okay, let's for a second just focus on one rat. Rat at, so we will skip this for right now. Because I can, yes, thank you for putting something I need to immediately delete. I love it. So we can focus on one thing doing the roll downhill. Let's just put all this back in here for a second. Okay. I'll give it a bit and then I'll punt because I do need to work on things. You're not even showing me stuff to go. Okay. Compiled. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Let's roll it. Okay, so it moves there. And it doesn't even bother going into Pathfind. What? Okay. It's saying 2. Okay. I'm messing something up with the flood fill distance. So we're setting up, we have the entity array, we make the new map. We set that to 0 because that's a wall. And then we pass new map in place of map array, and then we have the flood fill map, which is the one we're passing back to be updated. Does it just not update? I have a debug print map, don't I? Debug. Small print. Okay, let's make the big print. Oh, that should be height. Mistakes were made. Okay. Fill. So after that, let's debug print enemy map fill. So I have a feeling it's not being updated because I'm passing it through two different things, and because I'm actually trying to do something that would make sense, I have to do weird pointer stuff because, oh no, it's actually passing like stuff that isn't actually that, but it is that, but it doesn't update correctly because of reasons. Okay, full screening this. Yeah, I think I'm going to punt for now on that. Whoops, there we go. Do. Can I actually see my thing? There we go. Okay. If we need to get back to it, we get back to it, but I think it's more trouble than it's worth right now. So we will just use standard flood fills, and oh no, sometimes the enemies might get stuck off screen. Okay, let's get on to something that's probably also going to get me stuck. But that said, let's go to the master list. Schedule. Stitching, I'm going to give it a 2. I need to fix up some stuff on it. Pathfinding, I just wasted a bunch of time on. I want to get line of sight because technically most of this works with enemies, so I need to have line of sight to have them not be stupid and keep following to a location. So this is technically a higher priority than wave 1 enemies. So line of sight and fog of war, they're partially inbuilt because I was using this before and testing stuff. But I don't have it properly updating. Now let me go to the original one that kind of had everything working, which was basic, or roguelike basic SDL. And I need to figure out where the heck I have it, so I can take it over and put it in something. FOV. You'll notice a lot of stuff looks the same. Okay, it's not in this one. Was it in the other one I had? Before I move to that, probably. Basic SDL. Where everything is one giant file. FOV. No? Oh, where do I have it? No, you have C tiles and you have a... Okay, so where are the... C tile map. Okay. Oh, there it is. Calculate line of sight. I could probably actually use clamp for these, but alright, let's bring you over and put you into tile map, because that's where you'll live. You need to go into something else. Oh, I need to have other things. Okay. Is visible should be like right above it. There you are. Oh, you're chars. Ah, yeah, you're definitely stuff I worked on like a month ago. Int. Int. Okay, I could use something else for that. It's just... And that's reversed. Okay, so we have that. So calculate line of sight, we'll use that in a second. But first off, FOV array. I know I set you to something. False. False. Then we get all the way down here, right before we do the flood fills. Fill distant enemy. Make sure line of sight is updated. And then player.x, player.y. FO has scene tile map. Scene array. FOV array. Map array. And we only need to see like 4. I think 3 works. And if this is all correct, we should have FOV set up. If I was really smart, I'd just be stealing from libtcod. I should probably turn that off as well. Alrighty then. Clear, clear. I mean, technically, right. Maybe I do want 4? Mayhaps I want the 4 in there. Though I think something's acting a little up on that. Yeah, it's kind of square. It's permissive, which I mean, I guess is nice, but... Wait, is Rat still acting up? Oh, whoops, There you go, Rat. Also on the render action, it should be making like everything slightly darker if it's not seen. Let's close this out. Stuff is mostly working. I can now work it purely in here, so go into sprite render, render map, and let's look for CMap tile. So if you cannot see current tile and it is not revealed, continue. Let's just put this down to like 10. That's fine. Have a good rest. I'll still be here for a while. Strange. Okay, I'm going to make a variable. Int const distance c, and I'll make it 2. So I think something's Thank you. 1 second. Yeah, okay. So we got distance c. Let's go back into here. Calculate line of sight. I don't think I messed with it that much. Though I think I do remember making it more enemies show up off screen. Yeah. Okay, it is giving me the corner sometime. Yeah, it's not going correctly to the right. First off, let's take a look at that. Yeah, it's probably not doing it down as well. +1. +1. Okay, now we have a 3x3, which is slightly better. Makes sense, and it does line of sighty things. Okay, so let's take a look at that. We're going through here from is visible to... Oh, I'm not even calculating line of sight. I'm just... Okay, no. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it both directions. Yeah, this was something that isn't the best. Let's see if... This is better, but the tiles aren't doing what I expect the tiles to do. Okay, let me do something. And we'll just continue. So, we should only have like a 3x3. No, we don't. So that is not properly doing its job. If revealed and cannot see map. I don't know. Standard. See out. Let's see if this pops up. If it doesn't pop up, that means I'm messing something up. It might be I'm literally using the wrong ands because you have two sets of... Yeah. If you can't see it and it's not revealed, continue. If you can't see it... Because if it was both, you'd skip out already. So you can see it. Do I have these backwards? That's the only thing I could think of. Let me take a look in here. Scene tile map has scene tile map. I think I just might have them backwards. Has scene tile map. Yes, that would be the... No, that's the scenery. Oh god, I didn't name these well. Yeah, this is always being updated. It's always being updated to false. Render map. Okay, so player.x minus 4. Wait, why am I doing 2 renders? Wait, what the heck's... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I have... Let's turn one of these off and see if that's just what's going on. I'm doing something silly. Okay, no, that just turns blood off. Make sure that it is correct. So it's the FOV map followed by the revealed map. I got these backwards. That's okay. Yep, they're all disappearing now. And I'm seeing a million should be skipping. Okay, everything's fine. Take that out. Should change this back down to like 60. So yeah, now that's slightly dark. One, two. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fiddle with the line of sight stuff though. Calculate line of sight. Int dist equals 0. Dist equals player x minus x plus player y minus y. Abs these. If dist is greater than or equal is greater than max dist continue. I think this solves my problem, but it adds more complexity in how this runs. There we go. Okay, now we got this carving correctly. Now we can increase it by like 1. I'm going to mess with this a bit. So if we make it 4, it'll do what is expected. And we have it all the way to the edge. But what I can do is over in this, int xdist, int ydist, okay, and this should give me my truncated diamond, which is oh, why are you being like this? There we go. X dist plus Y dist. Are you happy? Nope. I had either I added it or it added it. I can't tell. So now I should have. So I get to see off to that little half a thing, but now I'm still limited to like 3. Of a little light range. It's a little weird, but I don't have that much visibility. But I like having this. I'll need to update some things, but this works. Okay. And I'm going to clear this down here because I have too much junk. Clear S. So an entity, int. Entity is seen. Entity. Int. Int x. Int FOV array map total okay int core index equals chord. That's not chord. Chord to index, int.x, int.y. Nope, that's not. Yes, thank you for that extra character I had to delete. Return FOV array index. Sort entity. Void refresh path list. Okay, is it clear? Is it empty? Ah, yes, I need to have an int back here. I'll even give it A, because it truly doesn't matter. And I'll have another one of... Okay. Do a look around, or do a check in each direction to see if we have a better option. And current equals player flood array chord ent.x and ent.y. For int check index equals 0. X direction. Int best x equals 0, best x offset equals 0, int best y offset equals 0. Int x offset equals x offset. No, direction you should see this. Offset x-ray, yep, okay. Int y offset equals offset y array. Okay, so we have those. Now we actually do the check. Int check equal player flood fill. And because this is 1 second, let me so this, let's turn this on. This is 1, this is 2, this is 2, this is 2, this is 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. So what we're looking for, so we are here. There is something right here. Now, if we naively look around for stuff that isn't occupied and is even like equal or lesser, we won't find it because theoretically everything around it is going to be the same. So what we need to do is find something that is the closest to that other one. Or, actually, no, we just need to find something that... No, the taxi direction is always going to be the same from those. We just don't want to go directly away from. It's going to look stupid either way, because, like... I'd have to do it like a double check off there. Yeah. Okay. I could just say we can't have the diff that goes backwards. Okay. Equals negative ent.x. Let me bring this up. So this is a y. So we have a y, let's say this is 1, 2. So we are here. So this 1, hold on, it's negative 1. Yeah, okay. I want it to be the player 1. Okay. Because the y diff should, or the change of diff shouldn't be if x offset equals bad x diff and y offset equals bad y diff. Continue. There. Now we just need to check to see that what the best one is. Times 2. Doesn't matter. If check is less than best option, best option equals check. Best x offset equals x offset. Best y offset equals y offset. And then we get to the end of this. If best x offset does not equal 0 and best y offset does not equal 0, x equals int.x plus best x offset, y equals int.y plus best y offset. Now this kind of fails because it just doesn't move backwards, which may be the best movement. And what is it? An entity at player.x plus, or no. Equals -1. There we go. Okay, and now we need to turn on the rat pack. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, doesn't like it. What's wrong? Oh, I need the entity list. Okay, yep. That kind of helps. Didn't I just say not? Oh yeah, because it's still going to be getting that one, but it should be dying at this point. What's going on? Because it should be only doing this. Turn that off. Let's just... Literally anything goes. Just pick a tile that isn't next to... Yeah, they're just kind of hyper stacking. Okay, let's try this. This was bad. X. Y. This was good. Int.x plus x offset. offset. Okay, so end, not end. Do, do, do. Oh, it doesn't find a good one, so it still just overwrites it. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, I should just basically implement random move because this is not working. Entity. Flood array. Map total. And base equals rand mod 4 or int dir offset equals 0. All right, let's just cut all this out. This isn't working. Room. Dir offset plus plus, dir offset less than direction max. Dir equals base plus dir offset mod max dir. Okay, so we have the direction. Int offset x equals offset x array dir int offset y equals offset y direction dir if enemy int it int array max enemy. If oh my god, please. I really just dislike it adding extra characters. Entity at. It just utterly destroys what I'm thinking. It's like, okay, I'm doing this. Oh, nope, now I have to figure out what I have to delete to go there. Okay, where was I thinking a second ago? I can't autopilot through it. int.x plus offset x int.y plus offset y does not equal -1. Continue. Int map index equals chord to index int.x plus offset x int.y plus offset y. If player flood array map index is less than 1, continue. Otherwise, move entity relative, move entity relative int offset x offset y, and then break, and then return true, return false. Okay. Return int player flood fill entity array. Okay, now they should just jiggle at the edges and let thermodynamics figure it out. The best way to do this. So, boop. They're still not doing that. Okay, let's get some debug into this. No, you can't quite see the debug, but we'll have to do. Okay, I just need another one. Yeah, the random move isn't succeeding. Why isn't the random move succeeding? So there's a bunch of places I can go to. So let's see what's going on in here. Entity at Okay, otherwise... It's one of these that is failing in an incorrect way. Player, flood fill, and then we get the map index, or we use the index for that, where we're going to end up. Okay, everything fine, everything fine. Let's run it again and see what happens. So we have the one failing next to me, but we have a few more coming. You didn't even do a random move. You did a random... What? Oh, wait. Oh my god, I have this backwards. This is why. No? Yeah, Why? Okay. Ignore me. Brain there. I'm surprised that even functioned and didn't throw a fit about how to do a loop. Okay, yep, permission denied. I'm so glad I have these installed on sea level. Okay, let's run this again. There we go. Now they just kind of jitter around the edges going, where do I do this? How do I get in here? This is better at this resolution. It's not going... We're not going to see the giant conga lines. We're not going to see them acting dumb. Very close, very chunky. Okay. Good enough. Now then. Enemy action. Do movement. Due to possibly not having the current position, if in FOV recalculate the permanent position, well, check and see if it is player position. Actually, let me see how this works. Move towards player. So we have a queue, so the back of it. So we want to look at the front of, or at the yeah, we want to look at the back of it. If if entity is seen, entity array index FOV int player FOV map total. Okay, let's go back to this. FOV. FOV. Oh, I said ints. It should be bool. Okay. Just make it a bool. Player FOV. There we go, that fixes that. If ent.q path, if entity array index dot path find q dot back equals core, or does not equal core to index player.x player.y. Oh god, I capitalized. And over here it is refresh path list. Entity array index player FOV. I have that as ints over. I have it as ints. So I usually use ints for everything, but this is the rare case where, yeah, bool, it's yes or no. There's no other information to pass through. What are you yelling at? Oh no, that's ints. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. I need to pass in player flood fill. Okay, let's see how this works. And it's just crashing. Might be doing that. Okay. Yeah, because Something a little iffy going on here. Let me look in here. Check. Because it looks like random is being activated all the time. Like, yeah, right there. Just like, oh, I'm deciding to move right because you moved down. Why would it decide to move right? Actually, I could turn off all the rest of them and see when random activates. So let's do that. Rat at. Oh, look, I did this. Therefore, I wanted to do the rest of the characters that I immediately delete afterwards. I'm so happy that always happens. Why is it doing a random move? Oh, nope, standard C out. Currently at. Current. It's seen itself, I think. Int X, Int Y, 2. X. Okay. Yeah, it's seeing its own location. Okay, I think that's something... Well, next. Something bad happened, Rich returned. So I'm going to ensure that it's not at the same, trying to move to the same spot, and I think this will clear up all the problems. I think sometimes the pathfinding queue weird, because I think this all goes away if I remove the whole... Hey, you're in the FOV. Maybe you should check to make sure you're actually pointing to where the player is. So if I remove this, everything starts working again. So what? It's just refreshing the poll, and we only have one, so I don't have to worry about a million coming up. Yeah, it follows perfectly fine. Entity array index dot half find q dot size is greater than 0. Standard cout checking back of q. Player is player.x, player.y. So it's always off? So do I want the front? Wait, because the last one should... Oh, no, yeah, it's never going to be... Because it's finding near the player. But it shouldn't matter because it's always going to just do a new one. Now let's go... Okay, let's compile it again. And I'm just going to check over to see what is going differently. Okay, let's just take a look at this. I probably have something just wrong in that. If size equals 0, we may do a roll downhill. I'll be really mad if I have to do like some weird stuff to properly clear it because, you know, reasons. Yeah, it's not clearing the array. What the heck is going on then? This should not be this hard. C++. Empty queue. Completely. Oh, okay. It's dumb. I thought, yeah, okay. Empty is a check. Okay. Then, so many dumb ways to access the same thing. Okay, well, ent.q. That's just dumb. Yeah, there we go. That's really, really dumb. Okay, so where I go thinking I empty stuff, I actually have to go in there and clear it. Refresh. Then give me an option to actually clear stuff. Like, why do you do this? It's like nobody ever thinks about like how to properly set up something, how to properly just like, you know, how to properly destroy something. What's the basic operation? No, we give you the statistics of it and all the weird information, but not actually how to run it. Because then actually seeing how to run it would be completely different than what you expect. Okay, everything's fixed now. Okay. That was dumb. Okay, let's turn on the red ad. And see how the massive pile of rats work. Blah. Did only one rat spawn? It's actually legit possible. Also, I need to make sure that I properly did that. Here come the rats. Okay, that one still following. Okay, I think I have the salt for now. So let's actually put in some AI. So first off, I think I'm going to put in some attack ranges so that I can just... Some things will be easier. So entity, get back in here. Oh, that was silly. Because I thought that empty actually emptied it out and then possibly returned a value of it. No, it's a stupid... Hey, if size equals 0, it's empty. And you could do that in other idioms, but hey. Old languages be old languages, though new languages don't do better. Okay. Age equals 1. Damage face equals 2. Let's just put that in there. reset entity. Whatever. I can live with that. Set inverse rat. That'll be fine. Okay, so I don't have a scroll right now, but I can just decrease damage and it'll be fine. So that said, let's get rid of a bunch of the debug. Size is now blah. Size is now. Okay, can get rid of that. Current at. Get rid of that. Alright. FOV view. No, it's entity action. Enemy action. I am going to make a dist function. Int basic dist int x1 int y1 int x2 int y2 return absolute of x1 minus x2 plus absolute of y1 minus y2. You good? Oh, there's a missing one right there. If basic dist player dot x player dot y ent dot entity array index dot, oh my god, I cannot. Blah. Okay. Dot x dot y is less than or equal to dot attack range. Do attack unless weird stuff. Player dot HP minus equals 1 plus rand. There. Okay, now the rats can attack. There we go. I'm getting hit. Now then, how do I want to communicate this back to player? Don't know. Also, I should fix the mice that are that cannot be seen. Okay. Should be right about down here. Go into here. If is visible. No, oh god, what is it? Is visible is for something else, which is not the visible for entity is seen. Okay. If entity is seen. Oh, yep, thank you. I love that. Okay. If entity is seen. Entity array index. FOV array. If not. Continue. I think this should work. Let's go hide up in a corner. and see if I can't see the enemies pop up on the side. So I'm looking for down in the right or in the down in the right hand side. If a mouse pops up there. Okay. Alright, so that's working. So how do I want to also queue this up? I'll get to display. Actually, do I have a day I want to do display stuff? Or more display stuff? Hub world. Finalize. Weapon. Armor. More. Player sprint. Yeah, I wanted to have the sprint gimmick. General spriting. Item flavor text. Yeah, I don't have another day on there. I might have to put it on like more GUI. Put that up there. That said, we have that, so we are 25% of the way done with this. Map stitching is at 2, because I need to make the other maps. Possibly more variety in them. Player can't die, new game. Come on. Okay. I'm going to take a little stretch, but I'll be right back. It's been a bit. Don't want blood clots in legs. Okay, I shall be right back. The legs have been stretched and I am back. Alright. So we're currently at the point I can begin to make some enemies. The inverse rat I'll have to put on a little bit, but I do have what's in place for them. So currently what I do have sprited up, I might as well get started on, which is... that one would be a little hard because I have to work with something else. But this guy right here, this guy should be fine. So I'm going to go into here, into entity, and set inverse rat. We'll have void set dungeon thing. Entity at int x, int y. Reset entity ent place entity ent x y ent dot sprite index equals 4 or no 6 ent dot entity type equals dungeon thing, which does not exist yet. What was I calling the roach? Did I close it? I think I closed it. Awesome. Okay. Open. There we go. Let's open it up again and not close it this time. Does it appear on screen? It appears on screen. Okay. So... I called you... Nope. You're in here. Where are you? There you are. Roach. I just called it Roach. Okay. Very informative. Room. Roach. Sure. I suppose I also need to have a name in here, so standard string name. That'll come up later. One second, I have to include a bunch of junk in order to get access to standard strings. Okay. Are you happy now? Do I need IOs? What's all the... It's basic strings. What do I need to get basic strings? Can I not put a string in there? Oh, Christ. I've done it before, though. Okay, let's look up where I've kind of done it before, because I've done it in the one where I'm trying to do some RPG stuff. So if I pop open this entity, I'm going to have a name in here. Yeah, I have a name in here. Why is... Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Crisis averted. Now, anyways, set inverse rat name equals inverse rat int dot HP equals 5, sure. Int dot max HP equals 5. Int dot damage face equals 4, sure. Int dot name equals dungeon thing. Out dot name equals da out dot attack range equals 2. Out dot attack range attack face damage face equals 2. Or equals 1. Okay. I should probably add some things on here. Yes, okay, so some of the info on here is int aggro range equals 2. Aggro stuff. Int track out of FOV, that'll be a bool. Yeah, I think that's all I need for right now. Because if that's off, and we have an aggro range of like 2, other stuff I'll put in here, but anyways, back to other things. Aggro out dot aggro range equals 3. Out dot track is true. However, I should combine these or something. Anyways, I'm just going to move it over. And do int. Okay, so that said, the thing about dungeon thing, int dot aggro range equals 2. It has a small range. Basically, you have to move. If you could see it, you could skirt around it, but I might have to put a notice mechanic because we're dealing with very small ranges. I think Sharon the Wanderer and the Mystery Dungeon series had this for that specific reason, that it gives you a second, oh, you saw it, it saw you, you can, like, start moving back now, instead of like, oh, you move in there, it saw it, it already started moving towards you. And dot track is false. Okay. Rat at, I'm turning it off again. Very useful though. Set inverse mouse. set dungeon thing, entity array 0. Yes, please cover up everything I'm trying to look at. It's very helpful to not be able to see what I did before. It drives me nuts. Okay, there we go. It's very rare that I actually get bothered by stuff being covered up below. But above is usually, I'm referencing because code goes in a linear order. But in the instances, okay. So, basics work. Let's go up to void enemy action. Now we're going to add something that's used. Ent.aggro equals false. Bool. No, let's make it an int of aggro. Int max aggro. It should be like 3. We'll just keep it like that for now. If ent.aggro above 0, basic move towards player. Oh, wait. Entity array index. To do proper aggro stuff, if entity array index.aggro greater than 0, I'll have to put other weird flags in here. Honestly, I should probably start having this go out to individual functions and write each one of them instead of having them be generalized, but hey. Else if entity array aggro index dot aggro entity array index dot aggro minus minus. Entity dot aggro equals entity array index dot max aggro. Yeah, this is proper. int dist equals, where is it? It's going to come up a lot. Might as well do it now. Then entity array index dot aggro range. There. Oh god. There we go. Okay. So now this thing, because it has an aggro range of 2, shouldn't care. But if I get too close to it, okay, it should be less or equals to. That will solve that problem. So I could dance around this at 2, but if I step, it gets mad. Okay, so that's basically set up. I'm going to add something else because this is probably going to be useful. Home x equals -1, and home y equals -1. Home x equals -1, and dot home y equals -1. Max home distance equals 0. Out dot int dot home x equals x, and dot home y equals y, and dot home equals 4. Int on need custom grid, whatever, custom path, or custom heat map. if entity that dist, is it get dist? Oh god, what did I name it? This is a problem with naming it. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is basic distance. Yeah, that's useful. Int.x, or no, is that if it's beyond its home range, it's going to start going home. It's going to set its pathfinding to go home. I should probably add another flag called like homesick or something. God, that's ugly and long. Whatever. We'll have a flag called non-aggro. Which basically means it won't set aggro if it sees you unless you hit it. Reset entity. Okay. Let's fix this up. Int map array map total. Don't know why it wasn't in here to begin with, but hey, okay. Map array map array map array and a flood fill array, which is the custom map fill. trying to think of how to set this correctly, because move towards player is something different entirely. I could be dumb. Yeah, let's do this. So that's going to be a lead into move towards location. So wherever I have player X, I could just do player. No, this doesn't even move towards player. Yeah, it doesn't give a care about what it's going towards. Well, it's a misnomer that it's moved towards player. Just run that every time. Flood fills are somewhat cheap. Entity array index. Custom map fill. Entity array. Okay, so this should mean that I should be able to pull him out a bit. And then he'll go home. Yeah, okay, so what needs to happen is that index, or no, entity array index dot aggro equals 0, entity array index dot non-aggro equals true. Why are you throwing a fit? What's going on now that doesn't work? Okay, if I remove all this, does this still work? What broke? There we go, okay. If so awful. Just too much going off screen. Okay, so is less than or equal to. So this is assumption that it has a home tile. So now entity array X dot non-aggro equals 0. If in FOV range okay, I think this should fix it. It's too much spaghetti and I should start farming this out to individual methods to do all this stuff. Okay, so back into this. Make it mad, it follows me. Then it's too far away and it starts going home. Not exactly what I wanted, but it's good enough. It's territorial, which is what I like. Okay. So we'll put that as a win. It's a complex win. But I might be able to use that for some other stuff later. Let's mark that down. And that should update my little counter over there. Yep. Okay. So the next one. Inverse rats doesn't really need any AI. Let's turn on all the rats again. Now they shouldn't all show up. They start off non-aggroed, and if they're, well, void enemy action. Okay, so all the rats should just kind of do nothing. Whoops. So if I sit here forever, I'm not going to see anything. I can walk around a bit and I might bump into a rat. Look at the rat. So I'm going to add two things because these are going to be useful across multiple. It is going to be idle random move chance. And it's going to be like 20. I should really refactor this. Just get things done right now. So the rat is going to have, yeah, entita equals 70. The rats are going to scurry about. Idle move chance equals literally 1. F5. Okay, so in this, we have the enemy doing all this. It's not aggroed and it's not doing other things. Else if rand 100 is less than entity array index dot random idle random move chance. If so, random move entity array index player flood fill entity array. Problem is, except for a few rooms, I won't know where the rats spawn. Yeah, there was a rat here. There's a rat. Currently, I'm only having them spawn in rooms, so if I see them outside of rooms, it's because they walked there. Like, there should be... That's fine. Yeah. I think we could say this is true because we saw a rat move off. I was checking to see if that was a super stacked rat. But no, there's only one rat there. Yeah, I need to fix some of those corner things. It's mostly that I can just, like, lose them around corners a little bit. Okay. Useful. Okay, so I can actually see that's like 2 done because the rat's kind of meander. Oh, this is... Now I know who I need to do. I need to do the clock golem. The one that started all this. So that should be the next one on this list. Actually, what's the clock mage from Yu-Gi-Oh? That'd be funny. Or clock lizard, or wizard, whatever it was, but, time wizard. What color is he? Red. Okay, that's all I need. Let's use this one. Like so. perfectly centered in the middle so I don't have to do much. I can have his, like an arm, tick back and forth or something. And then we'll have this drop down by 4. I need to move this over like 1. A little bit. Actually, that might be too saturated. Nah, it's fine. Funny is that I can just do this. Okay. I need a little bit of grunge on here though. And I'll just copy it over. Stay on there for a second. I'll give you eyes later, but for now... Copy. Copy. Paste. Why? Every time, why does it do the weird stuff it does? Okay, drop this down a step. Let's just put a little bit on you. Oh wow, so the things that I tried to copy before are gone again. Okay, awesome. Let's just do this again. Alright, there we go. Time wizard. Well, the clock golem. So now we have to put a clock golem underneath here. And we're going to have a very special one because this has to be done out of order. And I may have to do something weird with it. Okay. Out of order time limit. Clock golem. Set the dungeon. Void set time or clock golem. No, your sprite index is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I'll just have it tracked by this because I think it's the only one I'm going to have that moves when you... Unless I make an indecision thing, but it would, where you swap items, it'll, like, take a move action. Because that'd be funny. But that should be something else entirely. This is getting ridiculous. Okay. int custom map fill. I'm doing this so that I can call individually out of order when I require it. Okay. So I'll reset that every time you go through here, literally for one enemy, but hey. Before the move action, for int index equals 0, index is less than update enemy. Update enemy that move out of order. Index is less than max enemy. Index plus plus. If enemy entity array index dot type equals golem time golem clock golem. I can remember things. Enemy array, nope, array index map total, because I'm going to need this later. I'm going to need it in here, but I don't think I'll need it anywhere else, but I don't care to do this right. No, it's entity. What am I doing? Out of turn time limit plus equals int delta times $1,000. So that would be pushing it up to seconds. Might be a little iffy, but that's fine. If entity array index dot out of order time limit is greater than 30 seconds, this equals 0, and then we do the action. Individual enemy action. index player entity array map array flood Let's get into drawing stuff. Where is it? Yeah, I could just copy this stuff. And call it a day. Yeah, da, 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 da. Player array and random. Oh my god, what did I call it 5 seconds ago? Random use array, but why did it call... Why am I not seeing it? I've seen all the other stuff. Random access interface, random shuffle. Everything but what I have in my module that I'm actually using in my module. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this breaks anything by just introducing it like that. Because I did touch other stuff. So, yeah. You still go back. Whoa, you moved. It's quite possible I moved at the same time he was doing random move. Things got a little... Okay. So instead of dungeon thing, we will set clock golem. Actually, yeah, I want to search down there. It's so useful to search in that. This is going to be a lot of spam, but you're not going to see it, so it doesn't matter. That's a lot more. One, two, three. I might need to make it 10 seconds. But it was working before. The other thing I need to do is I need to have a custom renderer for him to put a little... Okay, 1 second, he's about to move. There he goes. I'm going to put a thing over here and call this int const golem move time equals 1, 2, 3. Okay, so when we get down to rendering, I'm just going to do it in here. Where's enemies? First I'll do quarters just to see how that looks. We have enemy action, and then we get down to going through here. If entity array index dot enemy or type equals clock golem, offset x equal 0, int offset y equals 0. If dot is less than clock golem time divide by 4, offset y equals negative, if we go from the center here, 12. Else if is less than golem divided by 2, offset y, or no, offset x, offset equals 12. Else if entity array index is less than golem time times 3 divided by 4, offset x equals negative 12. Else offset y equals negative 10, offset x equals negative 2. Let's just go with that. Because it's not quite to it, it's just like right about to hit it. It'll look a little wonky, but otherwise you're not going to know that it's about to wreck you. Oh, wait. Okay, how do you draw a line in SDL? Draw line. It's probably going to give me, oh, you can render 760 lines by batching all this stuff up and doing all this stuff and Okay, it isn't being completely, utterly dumb. I really expected at times to just like go, hey, you need to, in order to do this really efficiently, you need to do 700 things. Okay, so we set the color. And then the renderer shouldn't be bad. Okay. Int base x equals desdirect dot x plus 16. Int base y equals desrect.y plus 16. You happy? You happy. Okay. SDL draw Render draw line. Okay. Render draw line. And then I pass in the renderer. Then I pass in base x, base y, base x plus x offset x, base y plus offset y. Okay. I forgot an E. Now there's an E. Let's see what broke. Oh god, it works. Nope, it's skipping something. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, so this should be Y. Y12. And this should be negative x12. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, this shouldn't work on the first try, though I might mess with it a little bit because that line is going over on some things. Then it moves. Okay, one second. I want to make a little GIF of this and then I want to post it. I'll have it do one move, then I'll do. And then it should also, like, just start beating the crap out of me every 10 seconds. Yep. Amazing. Okay, let me just save this. Yeah, I won't post it, actually, because, I mean, technically spoilers, and I think some of the people who do stuff check the 7-day RL tag. I mean, I could just post it to my account, but, hey, doesn't matter. Let me think. Okay. I need to take some of this stuff out. And take the, yeah, everything work. My main problem is how am I going to do proper ways to do damage? I could have, like, a floating list of basically SFX things. And they could, Yeah, because the scroll might work. I could put it in a scroll, but I would probably want to do some other things. I'm braining a little bit. I'm going to get a little bit more to drink. I will be right back. Remember to hydrate yourselves. I have consumed liquid. Okay, I am back. So with that down, I guess I should also put in this guy. Random chicken will be decently easy. I might have to make special case for that, but yeah. So, okay. Let's update the sheet. Clock golem. Yes, you have AI. You have 14. Or, no, 14. Actually, do I have enough on the... Well, the sheet can go on forever this way, so it doesn't matter. Let's go with this. This one's going to be a little interesting because he has to shift between these two forms. So... I'm going to have an entity. I'm going to add more crap to it, and I think I'm finally just... I'm going to do the thing. Doing the thing. I'm taking this. I'm moving it below default or reset entity. Okay, now this is all controlling all that. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Everything's fine. And we're going to put into this int shy, int max shy. And ent dot shy equals 0. Ent dot max shy equals 0. I know this is wasteful, but yeah. And def void, oh no, void set shy knife beast entity at int x int y reset entity int, oh, it's void, place entity at x int x y int dot sprite index equals 10, I think it was. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, yes. Equals 10. Int.hp equals actually kind of beefy. Int.max HP equals also kind of beefy. Int.damage face equals 6. Int.shy max shy equals 6 seems reasonable. Int dot track out of FOV equals 20. All right, and int dot entity type equals shy knife beast. Oh, I don't have that yet. Shy knife beast. All right, so how does a shy knife beast work? Well, it has an aggro range of 0, I would say. Well, it doesn't even need an aggro. Yeah, it has an aggro range of 0 because it won't attack you until it's like ticked off, in which case it just sets aggro to yes. Set shy knife. Okay. Int, or bool, in FOV equals, I have that in here somewhere. Is that used anywhere else in here? Okay. Max dot shy plus plus if max aggro, and this is a check. Index dot type. If the type is equal to shy knife beast, we are now changing its dot sprite index to 14, I think it was. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. No, this is 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 8, 10, 12, 12, yeah, 12. Do 14 is wrong. So we have that. And then we should also have int dot sprite index equals 10. I might want to pick some non-magic numbers for this. So anyways, clock golem. Hey, how about set shy knife beast? Okay, so the way to check this is just to wait a bit. So, move back and forth, and he got ticked off. And now he's coming after me, and I don't think I can escape him. Let's try that again, but let's do this at the edge of, like, sight of him. Okay, now he's mad. He's able to give chase. And we may just have to hope in the heart of the cards that the code works to reset him. Though him being mad forever wouldn't be too bad. I will say this looks kind of great, though. And I should probably do the... I should turn off the blood drop. On tile. It's great. It proved a point. But it's no longer needed. Okay, so what we could do is now... Yes. And we should probably do chicken with head cut off. That will be an easy one. I'll go up here. And this one I'm just going to go trigger off this. I don't need to make something that just moves random. This is like a very one-off. And I don't need to have variables on it. Zombie chicken. Void set zombie chicken entity add int x int y reset entity place entity entity type equals zombie chicken and oh, I didn't add his name. Int name equals shy knife beast. Int name equals zombie chicken, or yeah, undead chicken I think has a better ring. Int HP equals like 4. Int max HP equals 4. Int damage face equals a weird 3. Int aggro, well, I don't need to actually fill this out because I'm going to be doing special stuff for it. Okay. Oh, I need to put the sprite on there. Zero, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So over here in individual. if entity array index dot type equals we will just check to see if two or entity array index dot aggro, which means you were attacked recently. Otherwise, random move entity flood. What is it called? Player flood fill. Okay, and this thing has a 95% chance of moving, so let's have that. And random idle move chance equals 95. Set shy beast. Cracking spine, everything's alright. Let me check in random move. Because random move lets you move onto the player. Is less than 2. That should include the player then. Okay. Boop. Out. Okay. Let's see. So that's another one to cross off the list. We got AI for a chicken. Undead. Called it zombie, but I like it being undead. Okay, so really I should be shooting for a couple more of this. So any high value ones I like on here. So we got... No, thank you. I'm too used to moving them. So we got the Time Wizard. Or the Shy Knife Beast. And Inverse Rats. So high value one. Is there anything else in there? Uncertainty Lich. That's a cheap one to knock out. And let's start by drawing him. Just have a real pale, ghastly face. So like that. And dark purple robes. Yep, that's... So billowing out in like 2 frames of that. And I like the idea of it hovering, so like we'll just have feet like that. And give the idea of ribs. Have a handout with... That's a little too big. Have like a ring on it. Let's do a step down. Boop, 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 boop. So everything like it here. And then do another step down on this. Yeah, that's fine. 56. And then we'll take one of the few times I want to use a lighter thing, because this will really add emphasis, or a more saturated one. So I want this one, and then I want it to go into the standard red, because glowly eyes. move this all back and up one. Lift this up over. Move that like that. See a little more of this. No, this moving back. Move this down one. Same with this. Maybe even. I don't think I can't get away with moving him up one. But I can move the, oops, that's the wrong button. Move this back. Move this section back one. Bam. Yeah, some magic doodaddies come out of place. Closer on this one. Then we take this. Set this to 300. Oh. Possibly have this go like that. And have the head go back a little bit. See what that does. That little weird. Yeah, I guess I have to go full arm on this. It looks a little weird pivoting off that. And we just move that down. There we go. We got a floaty undead thing. Okay, I think this is good enough. This might be one I want to give it a ghostly ore, so let's go with some high purple. Let's just see how this looks. I don't want to do that for everything, but this seems like one to do it on. Awesome. I love the sprite sheet system in this. I love never knowing if what I'm copying. It is the best thing. More engines should like work with like, hey, when you copy something, have several layers of context that you're uninformed of, so that you might delete entire portions of whatever you're copying into because reasons. It's great. Yep. Okay. There we go. Quantum Lich. I'm going to be back. Give me 1 second. Do. Okay. Now this is also going to be a custom one, I guess. Though that said, I should be able to code it up in entity and have a random teleport thing. That makes more sense over here. Bool, random teleport. Entity at int. Take all this. Okay. For int test time equals 0. Test time is less than 255. Sounds like a good number. Test time plus. Int x equals rand. Map width. Int y equals rand. Map height if int index equals chord to index sorry. Okay. X, Y. If player flood fill index equals 0, or is less than 2, continue. If entity at ent array xy continue. Otherwise, place entity ent xy return true. Return false. Now then, uncertainty lich. Well, I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, calm down and get more done. Ba, 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 ba. I should be able to work with what I currently have, so I don't need to do anything special. Void set uncertainty lich. Entity, add e, int x, int y. Same old, same old. Entity type equals uncertainty lich, and name equals uncertainty lich, and sprite index equals 16 plus 0, so 16, and HP equals, it's kind of a toughie, and max HP equals 20, and damage face equals 6, idle random move chance equals 50%, because even more joke. So we have this. Ent dot max aggro equals 3. All it cares is that you're observing it. It doesn't care otherwise. Anything else to have on there? Nope. Because I need to have... It's going to be a special thing. It's just going to die on the start of its turn if it has no aggro. There. So, individual void else if entity array index dot entity type equals uncertainty lich, this is basically the only part that it matters on. If I'll have this up here too. If in field view and not aggro, if in FOV and entity array index dot aggro is less than 1, yeah, let's just do it in here. It makes it neater. I have too many long lines anyways. Okay, if rand divide 2 to do death and SCD see out lich dead. Ent dot HP equals 0. Return. Entity array index HP equals that. Okay, so it dies. Otherwise, it does all the normal stuff. It's going to have an aggro radius of 5, let's just say. It's very angry. Ent.aggro range equals 6. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't spawn it. Okay, set uncertainty lich. Okay, oh, I need to also do the elif else if not in FOV and else if rand 100 is less than entity array index dot random random teleport. What is it up here? It is player flood fill. Entity array. There we go. Okay, so it gets that, teleports, goes out. Now let's run this and see how long till we come across a uncertainty lich. I don't think it's... What is going on? That's confusing. If entity at does not equal negative. Oh, it's teleporting on top of the chicken. Okay. I want to have a maximum area to see what's going on. That's neat. I know what's going on, but it shouldn't be doing that. I have the tile off for that. Sprite index is 16. It should be 16 though. Did I not save this? Oh, I must have not saved it. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, that is the up. It's neat, but it isn't what it should be doing. I need to figure out why it's doing that. Oh! Did it... Okay, let's merge down. And it should be copying from this one. I might add something so that it actually has like a flicker. Oh my god, where am I? There we go. No, come on. This is exactly what I was complaining about before. Hey, how do I just select this so that I can copy it over to another thing? It's a bunch of pixels. You don't need to delete my entire drawing in order to paste some pixels. Okay, so I have this over. Close out of it. I'm going to put that in there because that's a fun little thing. But he's still okay. It's doing it on the arm up. And we can see that the second one is the arm down. Just for giggles, let's move its index up by 1 and make it 17. If it doesn't exist at all, there's something weird going on with it. Let's just make it copies of players because we know that works correctly. Because we display the player all the time. So, what's going on? If I set it to 15, it's going to be like half. I think it's an offset error going on. Yeah. So if I set it to 15, it's doing a proper wraparound, but 16, it's deciding to choke a little bit. So let's go over to Sprite Renderer. Tile enemy. So if it's greater or equal to... Yeah, it's doing it with the second one. Oh, that shouldn't be... Yeah, wait, what the heck's going on here? No, Y should just be plus. And that should do it. Oh. no, that should be X. Where does new Y come from? Yeah, this is what's causing the problems, is because I'm being really dumb on this. Y. Okay. Are you fine now? It is funny that the quantum lich is causing all the bugs. It's just also it's the first one that's on the new line. From rect X plus glyph width from rect dot or Y. Yeah, I'm so happy to see that. Oh, wait. No, glyph width is that. And that is 16 across. No, honestly, I could probably just take this all out. I am not going over the edge in any of these animations. So let's see if this solves it, but this is just so weird. I'm not seeing... Oh, now it's not even displaying them. Okay. So it was only displaying it on the odd ones where it was doing... What is going on? Okay, so let's go back to this one, because maybe there's something a little weird going on with the entry into here. Okay, let's set up undead zombie chicken. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. So it comes in standard out. Oh no. Wrap around. So either that's solving it or breaking it. I'm not quite sure. Okay, so it does get into here. And I think that's the only one that it shows. Let's just see what the from rectangle works from. Because it might just be literally setting that properly then. Okay, so run it. Maximize area to see glitchy glitches. 512. I don't think 512 is the correct X point. Considering that 512 is the edge over here, and that it should be this one right here. So whatever is getting that is messed up, and I can fix that. But I'm also going to add yes, please. I want to complain about that endless lane. I really need to stop. Okay, where do you get the rectangle to put in there? Tile by index. Okay, let's look for that. Okay, this should be glyph sheet width and glyph sheet height. That's the problem. Okay, so we have that. This should all work now, and then I'll have to have a special... Okay, what blew up? What magic thing? Where is it? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, it's still going back. This isn't hard math. What's going on? Tile by index. So get into here. So we have 16, which should be coming through as... Oh, did I actually change that to like something weird? No, it's 16. So it should be modded by that, and we should be getting 1. It was working on the first line because everything was matching up. That's what happened. Okay. So we have index of 16 coming in. 16 mod 16 is 0. 6. This shouldn't make a difference because it should be the same thing. 16 divided by 16 is 1. Then it gets down there. 0 times 16, there's 32, should give me the proper one. And that should be up. Whatever. Okay. Oh. All else fails, I literally just extend this to the left forever. I don't want to do that because it's dumb, but... Okay. by 32. Cout, or standard cout, because I can't get it to just work off cout. I've seen people do it. Some magic setup file and a million other things, which is my general issue with this. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. And anybody? Okay, so it's blitzing 16 and it's coming back as 5, 12, 10. Am I going to have to... What? Oh no, this should be 16 too. Okay. That's why. Well, that one died as it walked in. That'll suck if it's the only one. It looks like it was. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we can get rid of the destroy your machine level output. And I could put in... there, so I'll be passing through a boolean to get me a possible flicker. Looks like we have a few more of them. That's a little more flicker than I want. Oh, this should be equal 0. That's why. Because instead of it being 1/6 of the time, it's now 5/6 of the time. And because it is a kind of weird number, or 3 times. Okay. That's a proper amount of weirdness. Okay. I'm going to stretch for a second. Well, yeah. 1 second. Hmm, realizing why I'm feeling tired and wanting to go to sleep, it is about the end of a standard workday for me. But I want to get a full day and change in this, so let's continue on. The bugs won't wait for us. We have to go to the bugs. So, that said, let's mark off another off our list of AI done for the Uncertainty Lich. 16 and 1. I'd like to get 4 more. I'd like to, get a lot more. No, let's just hammer out a few more of these. Cheshire Line. Little hard to do. I could start getting in on filth beasts. On filth stuff. Let's go for a little cheaper. Oh, I already have the roach made. The difficulty would be putting it on like a tile. But I should be able to do that. So I have the on tile stuff. Let me open that up. After I crack my back. So where are you? Art on tile. Yeah, this sheet. So, what I'm going to need... I'll actually move this down because we might have 2 more actual on tile things. So, Mist can go down here and Roach can go down here. But for Roach, I need to have the Roach. So, in various fashions, there's one. There's another. I'm going to have a roach array. That's funny. And then we can take this one. There's another. Nope. Okay, click off it so it actually just... You know what? Wi-Fi. Copy paste. Flip it. And we'll do like completely curled. Alright, so we have roaches. So, blood splatter index, int roach, fake splatter index equals 0. But I suppose we should actually have a bump into enemies. So, let's get that set up. Let's have this, and we'll just do massive damage. So let's get that done, then we can work on the roach being flipped upside down. And I have my... There we go. And back into coding. So, player move... That's the clock. I was just trying to think, can I farm it out to anywhere else than inside here? I can, but it's going to suck. Okay, so we can move. Int other enemy index. Enemy at enemy at. I was just using that 5 minutes ago. What is it called? Enemy entity at. It's going to get me. Entity at move x player.x, no, player.x plus move, oh my god, move x, player.y plus move y. Can I not spell? Oh no, I need to pass in the entity list, yep. Entity array, pass that in. If enemy index does not equal -1, else and I guess I will have a tire function. It's going to suck though. So first off, we need void enemy damage enemy entity entity yeah, it is entity. Enemy array max enemy int player int on ground on tile array map fill int item tile array or map. Yeah, I'll get to that later. Damage int damage int blood death or yeah, blood death chance int alt blood, make an array int, might as well, Okay. Enemy array. Oh, 1 second. Int target enemy. What did I hit? Target enemy. Okay. Dot HP minus equals damage. If enemy array target enemy dot HP is less than 1, to do kill enemy stuff, enemy array reset entity target enemy. Good enough. If rand 100 is less than enemy array, or yeah, action. That's exactly what I want. I'm moving this to global. The roach and blood splatter is going to be global. And I'm just going to update it and I don't care. I'm really kind of tired of playing properly with scopes and, oh, I'm passing 1,000,000 parameters to functions. Oh, you should make classes to pass it to there so you can have even more parameters in your function at any given time. And I'm not. No. I don't think I will. You should have game states in a game state object that has sub-game states that you could switch between, and no. It's a number. I want to access the number. Okay. Next blood spatter index. And on tile array will now record to index enemy array target enemy.x enemy array target enemy.y equals blood splatter index. Okay. And then that, and then like I'd have other stuff in there, but for now, let us have that. I'll need to add items later. Move X. Yeah, they're there. player move X if there is an entity. I swear I just need like a bigger keyboard to not fat finger this every time. Enemy index, it actually gave me the one I wanted at the top. It's rare. Okay. Entity array and on tile, and we'll just say a flat 10 damage. There's my thing. Get over here. Chicken. Okay, I think I killed the chicken. Okay, chicken. I think I will give that like a 95% blood splatter. Because, you know, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got it making blood splatter. All right, we're in the game. So our next thing we need to do, if it is a roach, is that it will flip upside down, and then every turn, we're going to go over this. Yeah, okay. Just to make sure, the blood splatter max is 8x8. So this is so dumb, but it works. For sneaking, stuff into on tile info. Int const max splatter size equals 8 times 8. So, render map. On tile. Okay, so we're rendering this tile with tile height. Render map. Yeah, this is going to start running into issues with this. Where does width come from? Okay, so we need to have this set up like this, and then map width, map width. And the only reason the other one was working was because we had on there mask equals map width times map height. Okay, this shouldn't be any fancy tricks, but current sprite index equals that, and mask. Okay, if I run this, it shouldn't die horribly. Times 2 minus 1. What am I doing? I am touching this. Okay. There we go. So now we can do this. Also, I'm going to make a little thing under entity. Oh, well, up above this. Void get unused entity. Entity array max enemy for int index equals 0, index is less than 0, or max enemy index plus plus. If entity array index dot entity type equals no type, return index, return -1. Are you happy now? Okay, we're good. Gucci. Okay, so we have this. So now if enemy array target enemy dot type equals roach, else, because the roach will be 100%. Roach fake blood splatter index equals next on tile offset. Roach mod 8 plus 0, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 8. Okay. Plus, let's just put 3 and move it to the right. 3 bitwise, move it to the right 8 places, 9 places. Okay. Zombie chicken set. I don't have a set roach. Void set roach. Entity at int x int y. Please. Where did that come from? I genuinely hate when it just pulls random trash out. Roach. Roach. And we go back over here. 0, 2, 4. Get that in there. All right then. Int.hp equals 4. It's unusual. Int.aggro range equals 2. Int.max aggro equals 3. Int.idle random move chance equals 40. It's not all the time. There we go. And most importantly, it's a roach. Okay, so we have that set. We have set roach. Everything's hunky-dory. Everything jiving. Roach did not drop. Okay, first off, let's go to roach fake. And let's take off this at the end. Oh, wait, it's not rendering right because I never set it up right. Okay, one second. Render. Okay. Tile height is this, but you're an 8x8. It's gone interesting. Okay, first off, I'm trying to get the roach in, but let me just show off. If I wait long enough, well, first you die. You're not dropping stuff, right? But I'm just going to wait a bit. Oh, look, we have a quantum lich. He kind of blinks. And unironically, he caused some bugs to happen when I made him because he was on a new row and I had a little issue going on. But yeah, the quantum lich does the quantum lich thing, and he'll die 50% of the time when you see him. Otherwise, he's just very mad. Other things in here, let me just go through some of my menagerie of things that I have made. Set zombie chicken. So this is the zombie chicken. It literally runs with its head cut off. So yeah, it just kind of goes around. Maybe I'll make something to have a different... Go away. something to have a different time frame, but he'll attack you occasionally. I need to check... Go away. Need to check to see if the aggro system works. I have also added the Shy Knife Beast. There he is. Look at our boy. Oh no. he doesn't like us looking. Okay. I'm currently just doing a flat 10 damage. What else was there? Set dungeon thing. So this one's really unique because it has like the whole home setup. So it likes its home tile. It really wants to be there. Oh no, you got too close to it. Oh, nope, it has anxiety issues. Now it's moving back. You got too close to it again. Oh. And it just kind of hangs around otherwise. What else have I done? Oh, you didn't see this. You didn't see this. Dungeon thing. Okay. Set. Clock Golem. Look at that silly hand go around the clock. Oh no. It's advancing. Not touching a single thing. And health went down by 1, because it smacked us. But yes. The clock golem works perfectly and exactly as how it should be. If you move... Oh, you're getting messed with because there's quantum liches spawning into existence on where you are going to go, so you move randomly. Okay, that makes sense. So anyways, let me just go and take out some debug that's going on there. Then I'll check to see if I have anything else, but I've been kind of trying to figure out how to get filth, the roach stuff to drop correctly, but I think there's some issues with my ramping. But the current list is filling out a bit. Whoops, thank you. Oh my... I'm so used to moving around with D. Okay. So let's do it like this. So this is my current setups. I have the undead chicken, dungeon thing, clock golem, shy knife beast, and the uncertainty lich, inverse rats, and I'm currently trying to work on the roach. So back to clock. Set clock golem. Set roach. Now I need to look for roach. Actually, let me change this to a inverse rat so I can just see if the blood's... No, it needs to be a chicken. The chicken has a near 100% blood splatter rate, so set zombie chicken. And then I realized like 5 minutes later, wait, I wanted it to be undead chicken because zombie chicken's just a bit. Okay, let me go again and see if that's actually doing it correctly or something's up. Okay. Render tiles. Let me change this off here. So if that's on... like that, and I'm not messing with anything. Yeah, we get blood. Okay, let me double check on this. So the on blood splat on tile is an 8x8. That is, yeah, that's 8x8. So going into map render, so map render, we have map height and map width, which is the size of this. Then we take that, we times it together. No, wait. This is setting the most significant bit. Well, we're going to assume that these are squares. So times 2 and then subtract. Let's try this again. Then it stops working. Standard cout mask. C++, how to print binary. Okay, this seems sketchy as heck. But most of C or C++ is weird and like nonsensical, one-off. Oh, one-off syntax. That doesn't make sense to me. So that is working. I'm getting a mask back, but it's not working for one of them. It's I'm trying to mask it so I can hide some, shall we say, oh, sorry, I'm braining. I'm trying to mask it so that I can hide a timing counter for the roach sprite because I'm using an int. I might as well use the full int. If if map width equals 8 and map width is greater than 0, map standard cout okay, stuff you won't see, but should help me in a second. Otherwise, I have to make a I what, I can't? Okay. If you say so. Okay, let's take that out of there because that's spamming the heck out of it. And if I go back and make this 32 by 32, it starts working. But it should be... Please. Blood. I'm just going to say true. We can figure that out later. So I might just be running into bad luck and going mad from it. No, so it's making it, but it's not actually coming through on that end. Okay, that's dumb. Let's just literally show anything. Please, right, there we go. Let's turn this off for a second, see that blood actually works. Nope, that's the wrong button again. Get back into this. Okay. What the heck is going on? Okay, let's turn off 32 in here, because seemingly that was it. Okay, so we have that. Go back down here. Render map. Okay, let's get rid of this. Maybe there's something I'm screwing up with this. Otherwise, I'm just going to code an entirely different system. What's going on? Oh wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something. This is not the sheet width. Okay. Once more of feeling, just see if everything's working out. Everything broke. Yet somehow it's working here. Oh, I screwed so much crap up. Okay. Let's get it. Let's... current index. Current index, current index. Oh, this is hard-coded. That's why. Okay. Sheet width. So it was probably just like casting it off like way somewhere else. Okay. So we have that. Tile sheet, tile sheet. Oh, please stop. Okay, this should work fine. It works fine because I'm. Oh my god. All of it's on the mark. Are you gonna throw a fit now? Okay, gotta figure out why the heck everything's broken now. What little thing did what's going on? No, that should be sheet width too. Everything's off the width. Okay. Breaking my rendering engine for no good reason. Get over here, chicken. I need to check. Okay. There's blood there? Okay. Nifty. Let's go back over here. Let's set this to 8 by 8 now. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's go back in. Come on, chicken. Yes. Okay. That is working. So now we need to spawn the roach. We need to spawn our Papa Roach. Set roach. And he doesn't do it. Well, you know, the cheap way to do this, the way that I don't care to fix. Okay, let's go down here. Come on. Get rid of this. And we just make this be the same size as the other one. So, what size is this? There's some math of when I was trying to figure out how to do something. There's a testing for... Please just close the stupid file. I don't care. I don't care. Yep. I'm closing the file. I've gotta know that I'm closing it right. No, you're 8 by 8 too. Well, I don't have anything going to the second line, so it's a bug in the system that I won't be able to fix. Okay. Okay, they're both the same size, so let's just hard code it to run off 8. Okay. I'm a bit tired, a bit frustrated. Current sprite index. Okay. Should still function. It's a bug like I had before. I have it's not wrapping around correctly to the next row. I don't know how to test this fast. It's also dumb because I have to compile it and then check it and then all this. Okay. So it's going in here. No, no, no. Current index isn't map width. Uh, current sprite index is that, yes. Okay, let's take off the mask stuff for a second. As it throws a fit. And let me run this. Okay, let me see. Still no. Well, blood works. So yeah, it's dropping off the edge somewhere, and I don't know why. Okay, let's see if roach gets made. Blood made. Let's see if roach gets made, and if I just did something dumb here. Okay, let's do that and make sure that the roach does indeed bleed. Okay, so the roach explodes in blood. Okay, let's now just do it with the roach. Nothing fancy, no mask needed. Okay, back into it. Go to it. Yeah. Okay, it does it, but it's not the right thing. I need to figure this out because it's going to just break all the later tiles that I make. Oh, this is dumb. The logic seems to be working, but I don't know what it's doing. It's not like I can just test it with one because it processes the whole damn map, so it's going to put out 5,000 tiles. I'm not going to go and make this be a smaller test because then it's going to take like, you know, a couple hours to do it and then a couple of hours to undo it, or I copy and save and I screw something up. Oh, I hate this. Here's a dumb way. This will at least put it down. It's still going to be outputting like 60 a second. Current sprite index. Source.x. Oh, and I forgot the stupid little things because gotta have as many weird syntax as possible to do simple tasks. Okay. I'll throw this in here. Okay, then end line. Let's see what the output looks like. So it should be like basically give me the top left corner. Yep, 0, 0. 52, 128. That seems about right for it displayed on screen, but 52. Where is it? Oh, I have too much crap. So just to help visualize, let's put this onto 32 by 32. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 8. If it's a math problem, I'm going to be so mad. 6 times 8 is 48. 7 times 8. So it is on this line. And the source I was being given was 128 by 192. So that is the top left corner. So that's like right in the middle. So 128, 192. That's off by 1. So 1 second, I'm going to just do save. Let's make a red one. Save. And if I run this again and I kill that, okay, it's off by 1. That is dumb. Okay. Crisis averted. Now I just got to figure out why my roach is not roaching right. Wrong one. That's probably because it should be 5 times 8. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now let's try doing some bit trickery. And it disappears into the void. Okay, let's get back over here. I'm going to uncomment that out for a second. If false. So I just want to see. And I get this weird bit stuff over here. Int mask equals 8 times 2 minus 1. Oh, okay. Do. Okay. Combo. Because somehow it throws a fit when you do this. Also, I'm putting everything in wrong. Okay. So we go over here, we get this whole thing made. Oh. I am getting tired, but I must push through. Okay. So I should get some information if I'm doing this sanely, which I'm not, but after I smack the roach. Okay, so I get that. Normal equals boof. And mask. Normal. Okay. Nope, it's not close, so it's going to die. Okay. Going to get there. All right. So I'm getting 12 out, but I'm not getting 12 on that. And I should be correct on the ore stuff. Getting 9 and getting 9. So it seems to be working. Oh, wait, 9. Shouldn't be 9. Wait. It should be 15. Okay, so now I'm just trying to see what it would look like standardly bit mask, or what it looks like as bits. Okay, so... Oh, my mask isn't big enough. That might be part of it. But it should be, because 8 times 2, 16 minus 1, that should... I'm not thinking right, am I? Okay. So 8 times 8. 64. So 64... B64... I'm just going to look it up. I'm not even going to try to figure out. 64 in binary. That's going to be like 8 bytes. So that is 1, 2. Oh my god, this is such. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7 bytes. So it should be 64 times 2. Not. Yeah, I'm definitely on low brain power. Okay, 42, 42, 42. Alright, so I'm masking wrong. I am just masking wrong. So the mask should be 64 times 2 times 1 minus 1. Okay. And I'm carrying all that over. Okay. Once more unto the breach, my friend. And then maybe I'll pick something easy. A few others that are easier than call it a day. Because I need to do a little something other than... Oh, nope, I close it. Okay, one second. Command line open. CD to this directory and open a main file. Yep, Windows, I tried to open you, but you immediately minimized it again because everything has to be annoying and it can't just open and do stuff. Okay. Okay, we can turn... Oh, I didn't save on this, but I can turn on the first thing again, and I should be able to get some results, even though my brain is past... Nope, it's got it open, so I gotta close it so that I can open it again, and so I can... Nope, I hit... saying it's 1,580 is what it is. Okay, oh, I don't have the mask turned on. Okay. That could be an issue with that. Okay, so auto masking on this now. Okay, there we go. All this for a really dumb gimmick. So first... revive any roaches for int index equals 0. Index is less than max enemy, or map total. Index plus plus. Okay, are you happy? Okay, stop putting random squiggles in. It makes me concerned. Okay. If oh no, I don't have it in here. On tile. Well, I'll need this in the future, actually. Map total. So, because, yeah, I'm going to need it for, like, the blood stuff and all the rest of it. So I'll probably need it at some point, and doing this beforehand isn't the worst. It's just kind of dumb. Everything's just kind of dumb. On tile. Oh, thank you for deleting that. That was very helpful. I have enough to fight in this. I don't need my IDE deleting stuff because I hit tab at the wrong time. And I don't want to go down because then I won't have access to any sort of like, hey, did you know that this is in the SDL? Enemy action. Okay. If on tile index greater than 0, int offset equals on tile index move over 9. If offset greater than 0, offset minus minus. If offset less than 1, on tile index equals 0, int free bug equals get unused entity entity array if free bug index greater than negative greater or equal to 0, set roach entity array free bug index index 2x index, but not the free bug index, the normal index. Oh god. Oh, yep, please eat. Oh my god. There's just so much little things at the end that just tick me off. There, now I get the left-right bracket back, and it didn't just... Oh, you have a right bracket there. I'm not going to add one. I know what you're trying to do. Okay. So this magical thing. Wait. Wasn't it just working 5 seconds ago? Oh, because I've done... Okay, okay. Void enemy action. It has to be... Yeah, okay. It's setting it to 1. Because... What is that? Okay, so... Standard. I'm being stupid. Okay. That 9's a magic number. It's going to kill me. So the roach is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1 second. Let me see what offset is. Standard. See out. What is offset? Oh, I'm not pushing it back. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. So what I need to do is on tile equals on tile mask 64 times 2 minus 1 plus offset pushed over 9 spaces. Welcome to Magic Numberland. Okay. Only been streaming for 8 hours. It's fine. So it is originally 3. When I kill the roach, it is 3 that I push onto there. Void enemy action. Okay, okay. Might be weird order of operations. So there, let's do that and pray. Oh! It needs to equal 1. If it equals 0, it just becomes a regular corpse. A roach corpse. Oh, this is dumb. Okay, 1, 2. Nope. And I need to put... If offset equals 1, you will get back up. You'll do that. You'll get a new bug to work with. Okay. This is working now, but it's a little fast. Equals roach. Okay, we'll put it at 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I lose it after the first one. Let's like push this 10 over. Void damage enemy or enemy action. 10 bits over. 10 bits back. So I'm not messing with anything. Standard see out new on tile. Okay. Wait, the new on tile is 42, but that's a lot smaller than... What the heck is going on here? Mystic runes, reveal your secrets. Okay. Why did it work that time? This is going to be one of those things that I get working. And then I don't touch it. That said, it's supposed to be a much longer duration than just 4 because it's haha. Rand mod 15 or 16 plus 4. So you're well out of the room and you come back and the roach is a lot. Rand. Room. Go away. Okay, everything's working with it now, so it's fine. I have a perfectly immortal roach that I can't get rid of unless, I can get a quantum lich to stand on its corpse and then it can pop up. Okay, one thing I'm going to do. I need to check to see if chord to index to X. -1. There, so I don't have to do weird edge case stuff that I don't want to. Why are you yelling? Oh, I have a... Oh, I made a typo up there, so, like, everything's tainted and ruined forever. Oh, I need the anti-array. Okay, there we go. Are we good? We are good, so let's have that. And I can set roach, and I can have @x down here. Okay. I'm going to stand on this roach forever and nothing's going to happen. I think I'm going to make it have a bit of an average roll by making this even more disgustingly long. But I think we got it. I think we got it. That's all that matters on this. Now I just need to confirm that I got it by dancing around a roach corpse for, you know... There we are. Roach got back up. And this also tests the whole, Okay. So let's get the new tile. First. Oh no, that's in tile map. No, it's in this. First. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all this junk. I could probably just turn that in 128, but brain just a bit. It running on low. Okay. What was the other thing I was seeing? New on. Okay, let's get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Debug code. Boop boop. Okay, we can get rid of you. Okay, go back in here. Make sure that Roach has blood chance equals to 110. Therefore, it will always spawn blood or spawn a Roach upon death. Come on. There we go. We killed the Roach. That's such a dumb gimmick. Clearly I love for the dumbness. Wait. No. Yeah, those are the proper colored walls. Okay. Okay, let's cross another one. Hey, Quantum Lich. How you doing? Okay, let's cross the Roach. Oh, of all the things to just kind of body me. Okay. Is it... Did I get rid of Roach? Oh my god, what... That is Roach. I must have hit D and enter because everything's terrible. Okay. So that is 6 sprites and 7 AI? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why 7 AI? Huh? Okay, there we go. So, only counting that there's numbers on there and not counting that there's data entered. Very useful. Anything else on there that's low on implementation? Inverse rat. Let's filter this. Because I need to get more done. Sword ascending. Dungeon thing, Cheshire line. I could maybe do that, but that's a bit more. Not right now. This one actually might be a little hard because it uses another tile. Yippee monster I can't really do. Killer Vine. Okay, we could do a killer vine. It's just basically an always aggroed enemy. Okay. Back to this. Okay. So that should be not be confused with the other things. But basic that, but you know, dark green. Okay. So we'll have that. And these little, you know, tendril things coming out. I think I'll outline it. Might come back later to this one, but we'll see. And just the deep red like spines on it. Okay. Very subtle movement, but movement nonetheless. There we go. Nothing too amazing. It's a plant that hurts you. Okay. So, on to here. Going to be a weird one, because I possibly want to put it that every time you move by it, not that, like, on its turn it hits you, like, it's... You move next to it, you take damage. You stand next to it, you don't take damage. Kind of a weird one. Which is saying a lot for this game. And also, it's supposed to be thrown out by the seed pods, so... Okay, so... We take our standard. We might have to do stuff to change it to, you know, like... I'm braining. What was I going to say? Yeah, sorry. I'm just This might be my last one, and I call it. Max angle range equals 0, 0. It has no movement whatsoever. Negative 0. There's blood chance of 0. And it has standard little thing. Set killer vine. Okay. Enemy action. Individual. Void individual. Else if entity array index dot entity type equals killer vine if player.x equals player last x or last move x and player.y equals player.entity or last move y, and get into here and nope, this equals 1. Oh wait, no, does not equal that and does not equal that. Therefore you moved. Equals 1. Damage player. Okay, and I also need a to-do up here. Oh, up. And then we return. The plant doesn't do much more. I still need to get its location though, so Killer Vine is on the sprite sheet. It's 1618. You're not a Killer Vine. Set Roach. Set Killer Vine. I don't think it's working right. Bool player moved, because this will be important for some of the other things. Player moved, and player moved is equal to this, and I'll check in here. Yep, player moved, dist, and L. Smacked in face, and up. Oh, wait, player isn't moving properly. Is he? Move X. Move entity relative. Does this update? That should update player move. Player moved. Okay, let's just let's just do an output spam. Wait, what? Oh, there should be an or. It's not a... Okay. Yeah, I'm... This should be an or because it has to move in a diagonal in order for this to ever work. And we can only move it... We only have 2 dimensions of freedom, 1 dimension at a time. There we go. Move, wait. Player, wait. Wait. Wait action. Okay. Oop. There, that should do it. So you should be able to stand next to the plant, not do anything, and it won't hit you. Okay. Okay. So that's done. That ups us up to... what was that one? 18? 8? You know, I could probably do the mud golem. Let's make a little mud golem. And then I should probably also put some more stuff for filth. This is going to be a very Dragon Questy mud golem. And I am definitely low energy at this point, but when am I ever truly high energy, Manic? Okay, there we go. So we go back to Entity Sheet, and how's this work? Is this too light? It's a smidge. Let's get you down to like 35. There we go. I'm going to take that arm and I'm just going to flip it. I'm going to keep it a deep frown. Furrowed eyes. Very angry. Ghastly mouth. Move it over one to make it kind of look like it's this way. drop it down. 26, 24. Okay, and for this guy, move you over here. Move this bit of the arm up. Move this bit of the arm up. Select this, but we're going to be moving... Wrong thing. All this is down like he's yelling. In fact, going to even make this a little larger. And get some of that red eye in there. It's a very angry mud golem. This is made of mud. Why would you make a golem out of mud? What's wrong with you? Nope, that's not the one I want. Okay, put that in there. Set it to 300 and take a look at it. Goodbye. Okay, maybe move it a little over to the left. And, like, maybe wiggle the edges of this. So, 1, 2. And take 3 pixels down here. Take 3 pixels off here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You gotta move a little of that around. Okay, let's try this again. I should have probably made it in here, but Okay, back into this. Put it in here. Put it at 300. Frame properties 300. Very ticked off little golem, mud golem. This probably should be... There we go. Mud golem. Let's go into here. Let's add that to the top. Mud golem. It doesn't really need anything to work on. It basically can work like a dungeon thing without home. And have wander chances somewhat high. And that one. Idle equals 40 sounds good. And then it's just going to have something else too. It's going to have like 10 health. I need to really figure out how defense is going to work. Maybe monsters don't have defense unless they're the inverse rat. But that has to be its own special thing. Mud golem. Mud golem. And you have a sprite of 16, 18, 20. Inverse rat. Nah, mud golem. Okay, so back to individual, because it doesn't have anything really. Oh wait, int fill splatter index equals 0. Going to need that. Fill. We don't need the F there. Okay. Else if entity array index entity mud golem. Oh, yeah, I should do the alt stuff. Okay. Ent dot blood def chance equals like 80. Ent dot alt blood equals 1. If rand 100 is less than entity array index dot blood death chance times 2, int next int filth equal death? Is death an entity? I handle death up here. Okay. If entity no. Nope. Give me that. Mod 8 plus 8. And then we just have this be blood. It's not actually blood anymore, but you get the point. Okay. So, back to Mud Golem. So we have that. And then at tile, what is it called? On floor, on tile, Oh wait, I don't pass it into this. Okay. So this gets put down here. Let's add on tile before player fill in it. So it basically, we push down all that stuff. Okay, now you don't want to show me the thing when I... Don't get mad at it. Okay, on tile, that's fine. Where's the other place I do this? On tile. Player flood fill. Yeah, okay. Because I'll need to know it for, like, the blood enemies. Or for the... Yeah, basically the blood enemies. Okay, so now that I have this here, I could use it to push... Chord to index. Get X and get Y. Equals, filth. Okay, am I spawning the mud golem? I'm just going to run it and check. Look at him. Just putting stuff everywhere. I'm going to touch that up a little bit. Let's make that... Let's just have it be the same. It's going to be enough of it. I have a bit of disbelief that it's really that high. Let's put it at 5 and find out that I'm doing something completely... That's the zombie. That's why. I'm losing my mind. Okay. 30. There we go. Damage enemy. Yeah, I think that's good for that one. Let's cross it off our list. That is at 20, I think it was. I'm not quite sure why I'm putting it in there, but it's a record somewhere that's going to keep me from losing my mind when I need to look it up. Yeah, 20. And that is basically done. What are we at? We're at 9. I could make one... Well... I don't think I have enough brain power to move on there, so I'm going to say thank you very much for joining me. This has been about 9 hours of a slow descent into madness. But what else is to be expected? Tomorrow will be at the same time. And oh boy, let me actually cross off my schedule and see what the heck is going on. So, I did not do basic other levels. I did some spriting. I got this. I did not... I'll say I did, like... Yeah, like 1 or 3 of that. I did not get basic item structs in here today. I did not get new game into here. Player death I did not get set up. Other levels I did not get to do. I had a few issues. Now I can work on the sound system. But yeah. I'm guessing most of this is all going to end up like day 4, day 5. With a lot of testing and all that. But did make progress. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. I've been mostly cussing at the screen anyways. And looking at code. But with that, I'm going to say thank you for joining. Tomorrow at the same time, same place. And yeah, we'll see how much more we can get done. Got 10 done today. Had to update a few systems and got fog in here, which, I mean, well, might need to get a map at some point, but yeah. Why aren't you... Anyways. Have a good day, and I will see you later. By that I mean tomorrow. And goodbye. Oh, I'm not extending legs anymore. They've been retracted.